Hello, my heroes and villains. This is me, the ever illustrious Saus Grand, the made of slime extraordinaire, whose internet is definitely working. Cinda's here.
Oh.
Oh. I don't remember what we're doing. You, what do you want?
Yes.
Well, you're allowed to want anything. I'm talking to Pippa, who is the inferior Pippa. She's not a funny, stupid rabbit. How did my bitrate go up after we went to the actual stream? What do you mean it went up compared to the static image? I fucking hate Twitch. Oh my god, but I'm now at, like, okay, no, it's back. It's fine. That was just one of my normal internet drops. I'm gonna fucking commit. I cannot do this shit.
Kidnapping you. You're gonna come live with me and you're gonna have internet?
No, please, no, like, please. I will move across the fucking country. Get me out of here. Maybe you can also help me get a fucking job, because the universe doesn't want to.
Yeah. Job market fucking sucks.
What are you doing with the pops, my friend? What were you doing in the poop hole?
Not pooping, obviously.
No one would ever be pooping in the poop hole. That's for fucking. Where'd the woman go? Oh my god, she's in the fuck poop hole. Here's your fucking dresser or whatever. Oh, she needs stools also. Why are they clapping?
Why not?
Why are they clapping? Man, I will say, just, which might make you happy, after Expedition 33, I do think I'm probably going to, finally, play Monokemia 2.
Yeah.
Because I've been playing, Atelier, Reslariana, Red Guardian, and Red Alchemist and the White Guardian, and that game is built off of the bones of Reslariana, the gacha game, but it's like, it was always intended to be a standalone game, but because it's in that world and everything, it still has the, what he calls it, the previous, like, characters, like the gacha did. And one of the 6 playable characters is the male protagonist of Monokemia 2. And he's so much fun. And I'm like, man, I should play this game. It's also, it's making me want to play so many different Atelier games. Monokemia is the only one I will even consider streaming.
Yeah, I was like, if you're not gonna stream it, I'm gonna bust open my Seals copy. I'm gonna fucking do it.
No, I had a lot of fun streaming Monokemia, in part because, like, it played like a real game and didn't make me want to commit for crafting on stream. Crafting on stream sucks. Crafting when I'm on my own time is awesome.
It's so nice and chill. I totally get that.
Like, I cannot go back to Ryza on stream as much as I wanted to. Same with Yumiya.
About maybe playing is the other Arts Anelico game. It's not technically an Arts Anelico game.
Oh, Seal No Search,
I would love to
girl
play
racing
CL.
simulator.
You need to get, like, the, I think that has to be emulation since it's never gotten. Has it finally done an English translation?
There is an English fan patch that came out like 2 months ago that is finally fully complete.
Oh, finally? Okay, good. There's Arno Surge.
So Arno Surge, I want to stream Arno Surge, Mara has screamed at me that I'm not allowed to until I play Seal No Surge.
I own Arno Surge. I tried playing it like years ago because of Artonico. It was just so different that like my brain was like, this isn't the same thing. But then I also got busy, so I never went back to it. I've just been staring at it, and I'm like, you know, I should give it a try now that I'm an adult.
I want to play Arno Surge so much, but like, I also do want to go through Seal No Surge, but I'm like, I don't have the brain power for this, and I'm Trails pilled for another like 6 months minimum.
You're never getting out of Trails.
I am getting out of Trails eventually. I'm on game 10. I'm on game 10 of 14. I'm on game 10 of what a few days ago was 13.
Never get you out of there.
It's really funny. Yesterday, Trails Beyond the Horizon came out. And I was like, well, I had 3 games left for 1 day.
You're stuck there forever.
Listen, there are far worse things to be stuck forever in. There's 1 game in that series I would even remotely say that I didn't like. Cold Steel 3 was a time. I think I've talked about this. Because I don't actually think Cold Steel 3 is a bad game per se. Like, the gameplay is fun. I have my issues with it, but once I figured it out, it was fine. And I think the writing is actually still really good. Where it faults is not the writing of characters, but what I describe as the writing around characters. Where you will have, it's specifically a problem with, with Reen, the protagonist, and then, returning characters from the original, Trails in the Sky, Agate, and Cheetah. So with Reen, Reen will have a big, good scene of like, showing emotional depth and all this, and then a character, one of the girls that you can romance, will look at the camera and be like, "Oh man, what, you gonna go hang out with some other girl? I don't know about that. Men suck, I guess." And it's like, the scene was fine. The scene was well written until why? Oh man, Reen, you just can't help yourself from romancing all those girls, huh? Reen has not looked at another woman in weeks. And it's really annoying because it ruins the scene. I would, however, take that constantly over what happens with Cheetah and Agate, where Cheetah and Agate are great in Sky. Agate is the like senior bracer. Bracers are the like mercenary people that the main characters are. That you meet early on, but you don't, like, he's not part of the party for a little bit. And he's this grumpy older guy. He's like 25 in that game. He's this grumpy older guy that is ultra protective because, like, you know, the backstory is his sister died in a big war. And so he doesn't want to see other people get hurt. It's really good. It's really well done. And Cheetah is in that game, she's like 10. And she's this, like, ultra tech genius, that joins. She's a 10-year-old that her weapon is literally, like, a hand cannon. She just carries around a cannon and blows people up. It's great, I love her. And as part of the plot of the game, Agate ends up taking her and her grandfather on the run, and so when you see them again at the end of the game, and then in, if they'll still be in here, and then in second, they've built up a really good, dynamic. Like, she's got a little baby crush on him, as you do, but he sees her as, like, a sister character, and they're just great together. I love them. Then they come back in Cold Steel 3. Okay, I actually should say, first, there was a joke that I really didn't like in Trails in the Sky the Third, which was, it comes off to me as all the characters teasing Agate, but they're like, oh man, you guys are getting really close, haha, it's, oh, are you gonna, like, kiss and whatever? And Agate's like, what the fuck are you talking about? And it's played as a joke, it's whatever, it's still kind of awful, but then, in Cold Steel 3, when the two of them come back, it's the same thing like with Reen, where they'll have a really, really good scene together, Agate showing, like, good care for Tita worrying over him, whatever, and then a character will go, oh man, so when are you guys gonna kiss? And it's like, dude, he's like 30, she's like 14. The fuck are we talking about?
Yeah, I don't like when it's like forced shit like that. I'm just like, stop being weird.
I just don't get it. Cause like, Trails is really, really good writing. It's just that one. Cold Steel definitely upped to the tropes, the tropism in it. But, like, it was never bad. Cold Steel 3, here's actually how I can best explain it. I got through Cold Steel 1, 2, and 4 in a month each. It took me 6 months to beat Cold Steel 3 for not more playtime.
Oh.
In fact, the way I ended up finally being able to complete it is I stopped playing it for a while to go play Persona 5 Royal. And by the end, there's a few other issues in it. Like, I think the early chapters did a really bad job of establishing Reen's culpability in war and the annexation of other countries. Cause, you know, he's the protagonist, so we can't be that mean to him, but he's always so sad about it. So, like, this is the worst of all worlds. But they really, like, pulled that back and, like, made it really well done by the end. So, like, most of my problems with it by the end were solved, and I did end up enjoying it by the end. But I'm like, man, these two things just make it really hard, guys.
Yeah, that I could match with that.
There's also, so Reen in that game, you can romance basically every woman that comes within a 5-mile radius of him. Which is whatever. It's not that badly written. The thing that is badly written is, not badly written, it's just annoying. So in the Crossbell games, the protagonist of that was Lloyd Bannings, and he is more oblivious than Liner. Which is a statement, and something you can understand. But so, like, the thing that I always point to is, what is really 3 romanceable characters with him. There's a few others that are like, it's kind of jokey romance. I just made 5 torches when I did not mean to. That's fine. But, like, literally, he just does not get it. There's a scene where you have one of the actual romanceable ones, whose name is Noelle, talking to her sister, and, previously, Lloyd had done a big hero speech of, like, how she needed to come back because she was, like, kind of on the evil side for a little bit, and how once she gets back on their side, she's gonna be all his, not understanding in the least what he just said. And so Noelle's talking to her sister, and, you know, it's like, oh man, after all that stuff Lloyd said, you gotta push forward, you gotta try to get that back, you gotta get him, I know you really, really want him, sister. And Lloyd's listening to this, and it cuts to his, like, the closed eyes, smiling expression, and he's like, I don't know what they're talking about. I'm glad they're such good siblings. I'm glad they're having a good time. And it's like, okay, Lloyd's just an idiot. Lloyd does not understand anything, actually. But then you get to Reen. And Reen's problem, actually, is, that he has an intense self-loathing, and so he has, a hard time committing to things, because he's like, well, I'm basically trying to kill myself at all times without actually killing myself. And so I don't want to drag anyone down with me in this. That's why he is fully aware that he is accidentally rizzing up all these characters. He is 100% aware of all of this, but he has his reasons for not pursuing it, and every character is on him about it constantly. And I'm just like, y'all, please, why does every statement in this goddamn game have to be, oh man, Rean, you gonna go catch another girl? Oh, hey, when are you gonna commit? When are you gonna pick one? Come on, fucking kiss me. Meanwhile, actually, the narrative is also saying, I am actually, that one, Elisa, you're the canon one, because when she shows up, they're literally all over each other. And in Cold Steel 3's ending, she's the only one that, if you do her progress, gets to kiss him. Laura gets a hug. Which is even funnier, she breaks up with you in her first romanceable event in Cold Steel 4. Which it's totally, I knew about that going in. It's totally well written. It has nothing to do with Rean. It has to do with like all the stuff going on with her family by the end of Cold Steel 3. Basically, among other things, her mom is responsible for warmongering the entire, like, the conflict of all of the Cold Steel games. And she's like, I don't know how to deal with this. I don't know what to do. And so she's like, I need to figure stuff out. I can't like force this onto you. Which is what ended up made me romance Laura, because she actually is pursuing him and is the one that calls him out and like, you're basically trying to kill yourself. And I really liked it. It was really well done. But like, so like all this is happening, but meanwhile every character's like, oh, Rean, just like, fuck you. Why can't you just pick a girl? What? And it's like, they act like he doesn't know what's going on. He fully does. He's just got circumstances that make him not do it. Then though, it's really funny in the, in what is the final, like, pick your romance character event of Cold Steel 4, which is the end of the Cold Steel saga, there are like 4 characters that, hey, Rean, we don't know what's gonna happen after today. You should really commit to a woman by now. Surely you can pick someone. Just please do it. You can set up, because I did every romance to get all of the achievements, because I 100%ed that game. And so you can set everyone up for the final romance event, but they all believe in Rean so little, they're like, yeah, you know, I guess that's fine. If you decide, I don't think you're actually gonna do this, so if you decide to actually commit to me, just call me when you're ready to. And so you have like an end of night sequence where it's like, all right, here's the list of all the characters you can romance, which one are you gonna call?
Here's your list. Make a choice.
Yeah. It's genuinely like 12 characters long.
Jeez.
The fuck is my
objective?
Where's my quest? Why can't I see what I have to? You know what? Wait. You know, I'll just talk to you. What do you want? Ah, right. He wants kink prisons.
Oh yeah.
I don't know that I have room for this, my friend.
Gonna have to get rid of the poop room. The unofficial poop room.
I need... Is that a blueprint?
It seems like it was.
Where the fuck are my blueprints?
The one that says you, probably.
There we go. I really don't know, like... I've never really... Yeah, I was gonna make it more, but I guess I'll just take this down. They gave me a thing for a shop. I was like, I guess I'll make it a shop, but fuck you, I guess. No! Oh, shit. Shit! No, she had to stop cooking.
Quit.
That's the funniest part about this game, I think.
Because when they were just like, nope, never mind, can't.
Well,
do anything over anymore.
you took out one block of this. I guess this isn't. I guess this isn't that anymore.
So it's no longer this. Oh, okay.
But yeah, now I'm on the Trails into Reverie, which does feature Reen again, but it's like the epilogue chapter for the Cold Steel and the Crossbell games, because they're very connected. What the fuck? Why is it so long?
It's Spike Trap.
And I'm like, man, I'm actually really happy to see Lloyd again. I like Lloyd. I miss this freak. Oh, you know, no, I guess I do want it this way. How the I'm never gonna be able to get out of this fuck-ass village now.
What do you mean? You got a pathway right there.
I might have to take down the poop room.
Most luxurious building here, your house, and then everything else made of dirt.
Well, yeah, what else am I gonna make it out of? I have so much dirt. I'm actually probably gonna make one of those the blocks or whatever that transforms everything around it at some point. But he wanted like a specific type of do I make that from this maybe?
Like that.
Yes. I know we need these two, but I guess I'll do this first. But yeah, Trails is great. I can talk about Trails forever.
Trails is one of those games that I'm like, I always wanted to try to get into, and then I'm like, no, there's way too much. I don't have that time.
It's absolutely worth it, but also it's been a 2-year project for me.
No, I can't do that.
Like I think it has been 2 years since I started Trails in the Sky.
Did you just put a spike trap next to
I don't know what
your
you're
house?
talking about. They really wanted to see those spike traps. Oh, wait. He's wandering around because I haven't put down a bed for him.
Yeah, he's fine. See, look, he's got so much energy, he's jumping over the walls.
You know, I didn't actually check that this is the fucking south side. No, this is the east side. It needs to be over here.
Yeah, well, you got a house there.
Let's put it behind it. Does it have to be the west side?
I don't think it does. I think you just have to
Wait, no, he does have a fucking... Who? Wait, is this Pippa?
I think he's just patrolling.
Pippa, why aren't you in the girls' room?
Did you put a bed in there?
Yeah. He does say make sure to put it on the west side, but like what if I did? Yeah. Okay, spikes don't hurt me.
No. Hurt monsters, but not you.
Oh, okay, it's just too high. Everything's fucking too high in this game.
I'm not.
I was gonna say, I wish I was. I say, having never gotten high.
It's
tried once and didn't work.
At this point. It's been 2 fucking weeks. I'm just like, oh, I want.
Have you considered not dying for like a day?
I consider that on a daily, and it's just something out of my control. I am like basically over it. I have like the minusculest cough. So at least by my dentist appointment this week, I won't be coughing on them. It always happens that like I get sick around the time that I'm gonna have a dentist appointment, and I'm just like, fuck. Can't do that to them.
Okay. It lied to me on the amount that I needed.
I see that.
What the fuck?
First game. Trust me, when we get to the second game, you're gonna have so many life improvements.
See, I don't think they deserve this. I don't think they deserve their stuff to be made out of, like, stuff that good.
Not in this area, no. What are they doing for us? Nothing.
Nothing. I'm gonna give it to them anyway. I actually kind of love that everything's made out of dirt. I don't know.
Shut up, Waddles. You're not real.
Hi, Waddle. Hello, funny boy.
Well, aren't you supposed to be sleeping?
No, Waddle's here to watch my stream. It's more important than sleep.
That's true. Good boy, Waddles.
Waddles is a good boy. And his opinion on Phasmo is correct. I just did the having Waddles play Phasmo VOD. The funniest part of it is just at the end when you're like, oh, so what do you think of Phasmo? And Waddles, it sucks. I don't know why you guys play this.
Yeah. Phasmo can be fun when it wants to be. Most
I feel
times
like
it's no longer
you
fun.
guys make it fun for each other rather than the game actually being fun.
Yeah, that game requires you to either be just fully serious, or you have to
Not
be
at all.
with this group.
Yeah.
It still has years to grow. There's been predecessors like made that have more polish and more fun to it.
Like Dark Hours.
Like Dark Hours. Oh my god. I think I described it to Fluffy last night as it's like the seriousness of Phaz mixed with the gameplay of Demonologist, except you get to shove and kill each other.
I have so much fun when I'm doing those VODs because they're so fucking fun. Mostly because Timmy starts screaming and ranting and raving, but
Do you like how every single one of those starts with us just beating the shit out of each other immediately?
the beating it sometimes it's really fun. Sometimes like, oh man, again, huh? Sometimes like, I wish they'd stop knocking on these walls. I don't know when knocking started giving me horrible anxiety, but boy does it.
Knock, knock, knock. Shove. I played again last night for... it's been a while since we played.
Yeah, I had you guys up. I was just doing other stuff, so I wasn't commenting.
I appreciate lurks every time. I love that game. It's probably my... Like, out of all the games that we play that are multiplayer based, it's probably the more fun one, just because there is, like... You don't have to make it entertaining. It's just kind of
there's stuff to do in that game.
I just hate like how long some things take. Like us trying to find that last bomb spot and being like, "You kidding me?" That room, like, oh my god. But it is fun compared to Faz.
One second, I gotta restart my headphones because life is so much fun. You can keep talking. I think they can still hear you, but...
I hate it. You will kill time. You will always kill me. Waddles, did you know that I have 2 arts planned in addition for you? You're gonna get more. Whether you want to or not.
Okay, hold on, I'm back.
Hello. I was just threatening models.
Good, as you should.
Yeah.
Ah, I see.
Oh.
It is not what I assumed. I don't know why I thought it would be like you put it in and it spreads. I don't know why I assumed that. I'm a fool for that, actually.
Silly. Yeah, it swaps them. Congratulations, get more dirt.
I don't think it's giving me back dirt.
I'm realizing that. I'm like, wait a second. I think that's the second game that does that.
No, I don't care. I'm so much fucking dirt, but...
You do have so much dirt. You have too much dirt, in fact.
No, I don't have enough dirt. I need more.
Need more dirt.
What do you mean you're against it?
Oh, there's
What the
always
fuck
that
are you
one.
saying?
There's always that one dude that's just like, it's a sin, it's a sin. I don't want to build.
I have leather sacks on the outside.
There you go, and now you're gonna build a shop.
But that's not what a shop is.
Well, this is what that guy thinks is a shop. Good job, you leveled up.
Me. Oh, that's part of this.
How that's gonna work? It's like what I'm guessing or something right now.
Wait, this still counts as... Huh? Okay, there we go.
You really put a door on the other side so it stops considering the whole thing is a cafe.
Oh, I forgot to put the door back!
How is that section of a cafe?
No, shut up! In the wrong spot. What do you mean empty room? This was something before. What did I remove from it?
This used to be the kitchen.
How is this? What is happening?
It's just an empty room, Saus.
You know what? Fuck it. Hold on. I was gonna say, why isn't that destroying it?
Saucy, I love you, but I would never let you build a village in Minecraft.
Oh, this is not how I would build the village in Minecraft. The problem is it like set me up. Oh wait, no, I guess I need that for the door. Fuck. The problem is it set things up stupid, and so I've continued it stupid. If I was like actually building from scratch, it would be better.
Big room.
Big room.
There was a lot of XP for that room.
Which I don't understand how big it wants stuff to be. Like, where it's like, if things are too big, it's bad.
You find out pretty quickly. If it doesn't turn into a room, it's too big.
Oh, you know what? Right, of course Pippa looks like a real person now. She said she was, like, making clothes or whatever.
Oh, yeah. I forgot that she has actual clothes right now. Doesn't deserve it. Take your dress, put it on. It's yours now.
So stupid.
Oh yeah, he doesn't have rags either. They all have clothes.
So they do. just sucks.
Except for that one. That one doesn't deserve clothes.
He wanted like a sconce.
Wants a sconce and a sack.
Right, the sacks, which are on the outside of it. I don't know if that'll count.
No, it has to be inside.
I think he should die, actually.
I agree.
Alright, fine. I'll go put my sacks inside.
Indecent, exposing your sacks to the wilderness like this.
You gotta let it out. Gotta let it out.
You gotta air them out, you know?
All of these voices inside of my head, shouting my fire's burning red. Frustration is getting bigger. Bang, bang, bang. Pull my devil trigger.
Beautiful.
Well, that wasn't what I wanted to do.
Watching your suffering is great.
But someone enjoys it.
I always enjoy it. What are you talking about? I should clear up all the shoes. Can't use my table now. Ow!
What did you do?
Stretched and then everything broke.
Oh, yeah, that sounds like something that would happen to you.
Yeah.
Move!
It's because I'm ancient and my bones are brittle.
Me too. What fucking more do you want?
No, Saucy, I think I remember you being a baby. I think Waddles is baby too. You're filling his dark hole with Dragon Quest? Damn.
Oh, it's 'cause it's not a workshop. Oh my god. Game fucking sucked, didn't it?
What?
This game fucking sucks.
I told you, the first game is rough. I did give you the option if you wanted to just go straight to the second game.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine, the game just sucks.
That is the sentiment of the first game. I shit you not, every time I'm like any forums in Dragon Quest, no one talks about the first game except to complain about it. I am excited for the second game.
One day.
One day.
If I knew what I was doing, it would happen faster, probably.
I mean, yeah, but this is also like
entertaining.
Introductory to what you're gonna expect.
Ah! The stockade did nothing!
It's a ghost, Saucy.
Yeah, and?
I don't think spike traps will work on things with no feet.
But feet are hot.
I don't think that was the point here.
Fuck.
Good job. Congratulations on your empty room.
I'd kill you.
Oh boy, is that a
Wait,
promise?
it still doesn't count as anything? I hate this video game.
Yeah, this doesn't exist as a type of room.
What the fuck does this shithead want? Improve the workshop, but this is a workshop, and I had what you asked for.
I think it's because you ended up making... Wait, go back to that room. No, stop breaking things.
No, because now it should all be a stonemason's workshop. No,
So
okay. Yeah, no, yeah, okay, it is. It needs to be separate. for some fuck-ass reason.
Just put the sacks in there. So.
I am! I'm doing it right now!
Are you?
I need the fucking sconces too!
You also need to stop a shop.
Yes, I do need to put the sign back down, which I didn't. I don't, you know, no, but I had it down over there, okay.
Hooray! He is satisfied. Too bad glasses girls aren't real. I'm sorry that no one told you the sooner waddles.
I'm gonna fucking kill this man. I'm gonna have a conniption.
Alright, break the wall down.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Now he's talking about my fucking hubris or something. Oh, great wood.
Congratulations, you got 3 inches of wood.
Have you heard that bearded man breathing? How dare he? I think we should kill this guy. I think we should unironically kill this man. He fucking sucks.
I hear him whistling through that beard.
They're so excited for the new room that it's only that I've torn down a wall.
What do they know?
This is a video game of all time for sure.
It's so funny because if I had to pick like some of my top games, the second game of this is definitely up there for me.
I'm aware of this.
Look, just get through the suffering now.
We'll get there. We'll get there. Listen, consider, it extends the length of which I am forcing you to interact with me.
Forcing?
Yes.
Saucy, I chose to be here. I found you.
I mean, yeah, this is true. You did find me.
I stalked you out, and I was like, who else is playing Archdelico? And I was like, oh shit, yeah. It was really like you and one other person, and that person has never streamed again.
Ha. Sometimes I wish I've never streamed again.
Yo. I like my slime.
I like streaming. I wish streaming like my bitrate's green for the first time in like 3 weeks.
Go.
All right, what the fuck did you want me to do? Oh no, not monsters.
Oh yeah. His next thing would have been because you leveled up and now there's monsters to fight. That are totally not going to be coming from the side you have those at.
Well, that can only come... This is the only way they can get in from.
You're gonna break your house. Oh cool, they don't actually break your house. Nice. I was about to say, where are the other ones?
Oh, these guys are gonna break my stuff, though.
Yes, man. Nice. Go for the jugular next time. Well, that was easy.
It? Nope.
Oh.
I warned you. Leave it to me. Guys, you're still inside. Oh no, I warned you. So the guy that's like, weapons make things bad. Yeah, do you think these guys wouldn't have showed up if we didn't have weapons?
They're stupid. They don't know anything.
They don't even know how to put a block on the ground. They don't even know how to
make dirt into dirt.
Oh, I thought it was.
Oh, this guy might actually fuck up your house if he gets near it.
Actually, this might be a living room. These are not in the pose. Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye.
Once again, put down the bones of my foes. New portal.
And your banner's not hideous.
Why does Pippa want to talk to me again?
Cause her bloodlust.
The fuck do you want, Pippa?
I've been doing a lot of cooking lately.
Why is that guy on your house?
I don't know. They keep going up there.
You should probably put some railings up there. He might jump.
I think I'm okay with that.
Nothing lost.
I need you to make me something that tastes really good, but doesn't make you want to die. The fuck does that mean? Okay, I need to go to the other place and learn about stuff. What do you want? What? Who are you?
By my elegant eyelashes.
Who is that?
Congratulations. You have a son now.
I didn't fuck that. She doesn't have a Klondike bar.
I don't know what to say. People don't just randomly show up.
Apparently they do. They called my buildings beautiful. They like my building, Cinda.
They love your building. This man that randomly showed up in rags.
Well, to be fair, we were all in rags. I'm still kind of in rags. Like, I know this is supposed to be like leather armor, but it looks like shit.
Minecraft.
When do I get Erdrick's armor?
Gotta start beating up some dragons.
Well, I do have a cheat engine I can turn on for infinite HP.
Wow. How good for you. Congratulations for the mouse feed. Goodbye. Are your pockets empty?
Ish. I don't remember what the Naviglobes do. I'm never gonna touch them.
You can place them randomly in any of those areas, so you can teleport to them.
This sounds like nerd shit.
You're a nerd.
Yeah. I hate that those items are still out there.
What are you talking about? They're protecting.
Alright, well, you know what time it is. Ah, evil bunny! Meat!
Yes,
My first chunk of meat!
Congratulations on your sand. Smack that cactus.
Wait, hold on. I have to find the center of the earth.
Oh no. I hope you land in water. Oh, perfect. You can't go any further.
Game's stuck. Won't even let me dig down to my... You know what? I was gonna say unlike Minecraft, which also doesn't let you dig down
Already
to your
at bedrock.
three blocks deep. Well, that's not how Minecraft works.
Well, I have some.
I guess that just stays there. The tip gets to stay.
That's fine. All you need is a tip.
Do you prefer the tip or the shaft, Cinda?
Probably the tip more.
Alright, writing down notes. Ah! Danger! Oh, this is still safe, actually.
You're
Iron!
writing down notes. How'd you get it? Oh, okay. I just gave you a random ingot. I'm like, excuse me?
No, there was a funny block. I feel like I should have drowned by now.
Well, if you go a little bit to the right, right?
Yeah.
Every time.
It's so interesting that this game is about just like destroy the whole world, actually.
It's like every other capitalist society. Mine its resources and people no longer use it.
Sounds about right. Literally underwater. How am I not drowning?
Yeah, you're fine. Powered by Klondike bars, remember?
Correct. This is the way.
Ooh. Oh hey, you have a herb, herb bush. Herb.
Herb.
Is that like the only guy name that's after a plant, unlike the female name?
Yeah. Yeah, I can't think of another one. To be fair, it's a shortening of Herbert, but...
Herbie. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Ellie, I swear to God, if you ask me to
Ah! Why are you, Cinda, why are your pets always trying to eat your skin?
No, they're not trying to eat my skin. They just smell foul.
Well, you'd know what
Hi.
about that.
What?
Something else is attacking me. I can't see!
Whose fault is this?
The video game!
Stop burying yourself. This is deserved.
Almost fell in the hole again.
Back into the hole you go.
Slowly back in the mine, pickaxe swinging from side to side, side to the side.
I was sleeping. Oh, there's the tip again.
The tip guides us home.
Yeah, I think I remember something about that in The Great Gatsby.
Never read it.
Like, genuinely?
Yeah.
You're not missing much.
Instead, school had us read a book about, like, people figuring out their uncle doctor was molesting native people.
don't know which one that would be.
What? Go away!
No.
No, you're allowed to stay. I like you. For now.
For now.
For now. Who knows? It's you. You might do something super gremlin and be like, stinky.
Nah, you can't get rid of me.
Oh, there's a tiny cactus up there.
Sure is. It's cute and small. From it.
This mound is gone now. There was a mound here. It's gone now. I don't want to take it all down. This is good enough. The worst part of doing stuff like that is like, I had enough commitment to make it ugly.
That poor thing's running away from you. Run away.
Stab.
I want to play a mainline Dragon Quest game so bad now.
What are you talking about? This is canon. More accurate.
Golem!
Yeah.
I love the golems. Yeah, probably. Scorpion!
This is just turned into the saucy torture stand-up, like mining nothing but dirt and sand.
I do not know what compels me so. I must turn everything into a Minecraft flat world. It was a mistake for them to give me this ability.
Sure was. I mean, considering what you were doing in the beginning, where you were still
when I was doing this, but singular blocks with no speed up ability. What the fuck?
The green light is supposed to be a warning for Gatsby to stop. I think there was a lot of warnings for Gatsby to stop, like the word no.
No, but it was like the 50s. That wasn't real. No wasn't real.
Yeah, you're right.
Barely real now. Yippee!
You're so right.
Oh, life's pain. Life sucks.
We be silly. We do silly things. I say as my form of entertainment for like the last 3 days has been nothing but police cam forensics.
What an interesting time for that to be the case.
Yeah. I don't know why. I have a morbid fascination.
I wish I didn't, so that I'd picked a career that, like, might have hired me, and I didn't have somewhat of an, like, hatred for now. Like, technically it's not actually forensics that I hate, but, like, it's so tied to policing and all that, that I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, you basically have to know someone or start off there, and it's like...
Hello, what do you want? I am the sauce boy.
The sauce boy.
The Demsert.
Oh my goodness, you're coming to visit me.
And this is exactly what I'm gonna do.
Don't break my walls.
I have stolen a well.
Run. That's a crime.
It should be. That could decimate populations.
He's a small golem.
Oh, it is a small golem.
He's big and then you're small.
Yeah, I'm aware of
What's
this.
these?
I've been there. I need a dodge roll. Oh,
Oh.
dear lord.
I only saw you.
Ah! Can damage the little one? I can.
Might I recommend a different weapon?
No. Fuck you. It did less damage.
Why would you listen to me?
Because you told me this last stream, and I was like, ah, she did tell me this.
There are some that do fight with it. I just don't remember again. I didn't remember they were fucking giant ones too. Smash. Thanks, buddy. Go lure him over to a mountain.
I was thinking that.
Get to work for you.
Yeah, alright, maybe I leave. Big man evil. Big man win.
Damn fine.
There's another person that wants to talk to me over there. Leave me alone! You went away so easy last time.
You're a target now.
I want to kill these scorpions too.
They're gonna get you. They got pinchy fingers.
Ah. These scorpions don't even drop anything. Like, what the fuck? Sir, go home! Go home!
Nope. He sees you. He's gonna come get you. They eat you.
Ah!
Listen for land development.
Oh, you're gonna die.
You're in danger.
Fortunately, I think this takes like a second to use. It doesn't. See, it jumps.
I like how you used one when you could have just walked over to the point.
I was going to, but I was scared.
Slime could have punched you. That could have been the end of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Imagine
Why
dying
did
to a
something
slime.
just like lock onto me? Oh, I thought that was gonna hurt me. You lied to me.
The ghosts are there. They're coming. They're gonna find a way in.
It's okay, I have a doorway. I guess actually, if I'm gonna cook something, I should probably go over here, maybe.
Saucy make medicinal herb.
What if I just make meat? What does magic dye do?
You can drink. You should drink that.
I'm going to. Is it what, the medicinal herb, the magic dye?
No.
Hold on, I've made magic dye that I will now try to drink for your amusement.
I guess you did need a fruit salad for this room. Or was it a salad plate? I don't remember.
I guess it might now be a salad plate. Right, I forgot this room isn't actually complete yet.
Oh, yeah.
Worse than the fucking Pokemon ding. I've made the room too fancy. Wait, no, huh? What? Wait, huh?
Put plates down, but
Oh. I don't think I put these plates down.
you definitely put those plates there.
No, it was Pippa.
No, you did that.
No, I'm gonna blame Pippa. I had too much stuff and it went somewhere else. This is a video game of all time. Let me tell you. Why did I take the spike traps with me?
I don't know why you took the spike traps with you. I noticed that and I was like, I'm not gonna say anything.
A smell it, Joel. There it is.
You also did the table.
I didn't realize I broke it. Oh, that's why these are exclamation pointing. Because I still need them for that for some reason.
You got this. Now break that door.
Oh, good at video games. Oh yeah, right. I am gonna have to complete the blueprint. And then immediately like
Yeah.
put it back, I guess.
I love watching your XP go back up and down.
Oh, okay, that wasn't the plate.
I thought you ate it!
I also thought I ate it.
The greasy mallet.
I'm mad that it's. I guess I should just leave it like this. But I like being able to just go through.
Just jump over the walls like everyone else.
You're so right.
Who needs doors? Oh, skeletons.
An enemy in my fucking house.
I just want to take a nap. That guard is useless.
Where are their fucking enemies?
He beat that dude up and ran away. Valid reaction.
Get back here, you cunts!
Yeah, get her! Get her! Kick her ass!
This truly is a video game of all time. Oh yeah.
Equal left, equal rights.
It's stupid. Toot toot, toot toot, chihuahua, papa, toot toot, toot toot, chihuahua, papa, toot toot, toot toot, chihuahua, papa. I see you were also playing Dragon Quest Builders. I'm going on one Yume. Tell me how to say your name. I don't know how to read. But hello, Raiders. I'm the ever-illustrious Celsius Grand, Tomato Slime Extraordinaire. I play a lot of horror games and mystery games, not PGs. Playing Dragon Quest Builders, because Cinda told me to. Owning Yume, got it. That makes more sense. I'm horrible at... I'm actually good at building. I'm just horrible at pressing the right button. Oh my god. I didn't even do it on purpose. I also need healing. I play too many
How's your
fucking video
inventory?
games. My inventory is fine. I do have stuff I want to put down, but I play too many fucking video games. The buttons are different in every game. Why can't we standardize button layouts? Why is Y put down block?
I don't know, Saucy.
I
Skill issue.
can't even really make any of these.
Yeah, because you made too many salads.
Shut up! You're right, but shut up! I just move you up.
How are you
Well,
liking Dragon Quest?
you're asking me or the wonderful person that rated us?
Or yes.
Ugh.
I know how you feel about this game.
I think this is actually a good game that I fucking hate. I almost did it again. If I had dirt in my hand, I would have put down a block again.
I believe it.
What game have I been playing that Y is to jump? Because I keep hitting Y to jump. Is that Tellier? I don't think so, but maybe. There's more. He had more children.
Yeah. He beat you up and was like, alright, now I'm gonna get all the ladies. Now he has children.
What do you want? I'm here to plunder your resources.
Golems are here to
Okay,
plunder something.
thank you for saying nothing. Okay, wait, it's just one of the children.
He'll get there eventually.
No, get back
Get
here.
away. He's running to his dad. He's gonna tell on you.
Idiot.
Almost saw you.
They don't even drop anything, and I don't know if that's just because I have the wrong like weapon type for it to drop stuff. Well, oh, fine, fuck it.
Salsa, you learned that you could jump stack though.
That
Like
wouldn't
in
help me
Minecraft.
here.
That's exactly what would help you.
No. I have a method, Cinda. I know what I'm doing for once in my life.
Do you?
There's a message written on the piece of paper. Turn me. Then start to the other side.
It's a wad of gum.
God, that actually reminds me of something I think would be really fun to stream. Have you ever heard of Cartoon Summer Resort?
I have.
I have found a like archive of it, and I'm like, man, it would not last a whole stream, but I think it would be really funny to play that.
That would be funny. You know what, I was really sad that I never actually got to play because dial-up internet existed and everything built back then on Cartoon Network and stuff just couldn't operate.
The Billy and Mandy games that were actually really good.
I actually got to play those.
The Kids Next Door games that were actually really good.
I loved the Kids Next Door games. There was the Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends one they released where you could create like your own friend
Oh, I don't
and go around the house And because of how intensive that was compared to every other game, I couldn't even get past the loading screen.
You know what? Now it's time for me to call Logan out on stream. Logan was very into Fusion Fall. If people don't remember Fusion Fall, it was Cartoon Network's MMO. Cartoon Network had an MMO that was like, it was a crossover of all the characters. A lot of them were older, and it was like, hey, the great evil has taken over the world. We need to solve this. Dexter was aged up and hot. But so Logan played a lot of that, and their username in it, which we perpetually make fun of them for, was Billy Bob Joe Jim Bob. And that was their character name.
It was fun. That was peak DeviantArt times too, because there was like fan fiction comics being made about that.
I know people ship Dexter with like everyone.
It was Dexter and Blossom mostly.
Yeah.
That a lot of people liked. Mandy was aged up. It was like.
I feel like I don't remember Aged Up Mandy, and that's probably a good thing because like I can already in my mind go, oh, that's dangerous. I need to obtain Billy and Mandy. That's a show I want to rewatch.
I love rewatching Billy and Mandy.
I loved that show as I was younger, but like I know I did not get the like full experience out of it.
It's so fun to rewatch as an adult. I do that with Chowder a lot.
I also love Chowder. Okay.
I'm rewatching Chowder again for like the 20th time.
I quote Chowder a lot, actually.
Same.
I think we've talked about, oh no, the sun is rising. But also something I quote a lot is, come sit by my beam!
I quote pickle in a cup way too much.
What is it? Every
Purple
good
just fun.
purple nipple, purple nipple, purple nipple.
One of our favorite things to quote though is, would you give a free sample to an ugly lady? No, ugly lady's gotta pay.
Oh, and then of course, there's would I? Would you? Would I? Would you?
Would I what? Care for a free lollipop? Would I?
Would I?
The best part is that both of those are like literally the first 2 episodes.
Is that one early? The other one that I was gonna quote is it's like every good chef carries around a jar of mayonnaise.
Gazpacho for the longest time. I actually have a lot of voice clips of this Gazpacho going, "You're banned."
You're banned. You're banned. You're banned.
Give a sample to a pretty lady? Sure, do you know any?
As much as I quote "come sit by my beans" all the time, the actual the best gazpacho bit is when Chowder's like Chowder's writing on everything, and Gazpacho's like, "No, you can't do that. You gotta clean it up." And cause like the scene transitions and Chowder sees it, and then they look at the Cartoon Network logo and Chowder goes, "What about that one? I can't get rid of that one. I've tried."
Yeah.
It's so amazing, like how many good things come from Cartoon Network, and then there was Flapjack.
Flapjack's amazing. What are you talking about?
I hate Flapjack. I wouldn't say I hate Flapjack. I watched it a bunch, but Flapjack's like a whole joke is, haha, the characters are high.
Flapjack's whole entire thing is the dude went on his, like, got lost or something as like a kid.
Yeah, I've heard this.
And that was just his retelling of what happened. And I'm like, yeah, candy wife slander. You would be a candy wife in Joyer Wild.
Flapjack is like the Cartoon Network show that I remember that I think I care the least about. That's the one that we
want
can
to
delete.
rewatch it, but like, I hate Knuckles so much. Just the premise.
The character is just, haha, I'm alcoholic, but we can say this on kids because it's maple syrup.
Maple syrup, candy addiction. Like,
But like that's kind of how I feel about Flapjack as a whole. There's some funny bits in Flapjack. I'm not going to say that there isn't, but like all of Flapjack is like, haha, look at this thing that we're making for kids version of.
it's also a lot of the screaming bits I don't enjoy.
Yeah,
but...
it's all zoom in on weird, ugly, hyper-realistic thing. Ah!
Like, yeah, I get it. I do that every morning. I look in the mirror. No, but yeah, I miss Cartoon Network so much. There was so much peak, and I'm so sad for younger generations that they don't get the experience of good cartoons like that, because all they have is Skinny Brain Rot.
I'm sure there's good stuff now also. It's not coming from traditional, like, places. Cause, like, I mean, I guess it's not technically for kids, but, like, the Amazing Digital Circus exists.
Yeah, it is like, but like, we have to rely so much more on indie studios to give us like, actually good content.
Well, TV
the amount
doesn't
of
exist
kids that
anymore.
watch Has-Been and Helluva concerns me, because I'm like, look, I know I was an edgy little kid, but like, you should not be watching that show.
I just also, the thing that's really funny to me is, like, Powerpuff Girls was amazing. I love the Powerpuff Girls. They've tried to bring it back, like, 4 times, and it's worse every time.
No, for real. Like, they needed to bring in the Japanese, like...
I was gonna say, the anime is the only good post, version.
Yeah, it's a shame we never got that. Camp was great. It's a shame that it's Rooster Teeth.
I think Rooster Teeth as a whole is fine. It's just, like, collapsed and was mismanaged. It's a shame some people worked there.
Yeah, the thing that came out with the Achievement Hunters
with Ryan, specifically.
Don't say that name.
Yeah. No, I'm fine saying, because, like, it bums me out, because, like, he was my favorite, and I go back and watch the like, specifically the Minecraft Let's Plays, because it's still funny, and I can compartmentalize stuff, because, like, well, that was a time beforehand, before I knew that, and there's other people involved. So I can watch it and enjoy it, but I'm like, man, it's a shame knowing things.
It's really rough for me, because, yeah, Ryan was my favorite. It, like, devastated me for a while, because that could have been me, is a lot of the times that I think about it, because genuinely, I wanted to cry.
Yeah.
Genuinely.
You're part of the problem,
like,
Cinda. It's not actually your fault, but... Because, okay, also, for me, it's not even necessarily that he was doing stuff with fans as the problem. It's all the shit he was doing while doing that that's the problem.
Yeah. He made an entire community hate his life, be included, and then knowing why is like, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate him too.
Yeah.
I didn't really care too much about Adam's whole thing. I'm like, yeah, that shit's gross, but like...
Okay, the funniest part about Adam is, Kovic is a scumbag, but in, like, a much different way, and he got wrapped up in Ryan's creeper bullshit, which is so funny. Like, Adam was a really bad, like, sucked to work with. He would take all the credit and do none of the work. That's why, like, all of the Inside Gaming people left and have formed, like, their own, groups. Like, Bruce and Lawrence have their own thing right now. They, like, basically specifically left because Adam sucked. And it's like, yeah, he probably should have also gone, but for very different reasons. It was also so funny that, like, funny in retrospect, I guess, that, like, in the beginning, when that stuff was all coming out, like, people were defending Ryan as the, like, lesser thing. It's like, ah, Kovic, that's some weird, awful shit you did. And in retrospect, it's like, oh, holy shit, we was wrong.
Yeah. It sucks, but it's like, that was such a peak thing for my... Like, I got introduced to it in 2013, when I had just gone off to college. My friends were always just like, you need to watch this, and I'm like, alright, fine, I caved. And yeah, I loved the Minecraft videos. I loved so many of the Let's Plays. I loved demo discs. There was just so much stuff. And then it's like... And then everything else, too. Like, all the hatred for all the women in the community left, like, an awful taste. Fiona still gets, like, shit for not even being there anymore.
It's... The thing was that, like, with, Miko specifically, I didn't find her funny, and it very much did feel like she was there because of her dad. I never got the hate for Lindsay. Lindsay was always funny. And Fiona, I didn't particularly find funny, but, like, she was never given a chance because their mentality with her was like, oh, just throw her in and see what happens. It's like, and one, she doesn't know how to play these games. She's never played any of these games. You guys are doing, like, ongoing running bits that she doesn't know. Like...
Yeah, like, Gavin was the only one that she really had.
It's really funny because, Michael, I mean, it's the 100% Eat guys, which Michael's part of, have a picture of her in their set. Really? And have brought her up as, like, to defend her a bunch of times, yeah. Because they're clearly still friends. Now, to be fair, she went on to, like, get, like, a real job, and, like, is, like, a real producer or something, I think, now. Which, like, good for her. But it's just, like, I look at that one and say, oh, I didn't find her funny, but I never hated on her. But, like, oh, they never gave her a shot.
No, yeah, she did not, she was so disadvantaged for it. Another person that I follow, like, very frequently, I actually recently donated to, is Kaden. I fucking love Kaden. She's,
oh, yes.
She's now a VTuber. She's a she's a dog VTuber.
Yeah, that makes sense. Man, I definitely feel bad for Kaden. I also, though, am like, oh man, unfortunately, things were a different time then. I know they've forgiven Michael, and I think Gavin. I think they've vehemently denied Jeff's apology. Which sucks, yeah, because Jeff is a very different person now. But I'm not going to take away their experience of what they lived through.
Yeah, Jeff, I think, has finally paid the dues, but, like, it's not gonna go away. Can we cancel Gus? Gus was always weird.
Okay, why are we canceling Gus? Gus is a weirdo. I don't think he's ever done anything bad.
Gus, I think, was one of the perpetrators of a lot of the racial stuff.
Whoa, that's weird.
I'm curious as to what Bernie is gonna do. Like, it's been quiet for, like, the last year.
I don't think Bernie's gonna do, like, anything. I think Bernie just wanted the IP back because it's his thing, and is just gonna, like, reap any dividends of the existing stuff that he now still has access to.
That would make sense. Yeah, they've just been so quiet about it. I'm like, what are you gonna do? Who are you gonna bring in? Like, like, this company's damaged. I'm sorry. Like,
yeah, no, I think he just did it because he has a connection to the brand and all that. He has his own podcast with his wife.
He's still with Ashley, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I know the only ones that, like, I don't even pay attention to, really. I know Gavin's, like, fairly quiet. Gavin stopped, I think, doing Slow-Mo Guys, or we just don't
Slow-Mo Guys
anymore.
still happens. They're just bigger production value, so it comes out less. Gavin, Jeff, Gavin and Jeff are doing regulation with some people. And then Michael and Jordan, among other things, the animator of the are RTAAs do 100% eat. And I watch both of those. They're very funny. Gus and Jeff have Good Morning from Hell, I think. Is that one theirs, or is that...
I don't know. I honestly don't follow. I completely fell off of all of it after. The only ones I know anything of is Meg still streams. Gavin's pretty quiet. Caden I see every single day on Tumblr.
Yeah, puts out a one plus hour podcast every week, among other content they do.
And then Ray, like everyone's like
yeah,
always basically been in Ray's corner since the day he left. So
well, he also left.
Oh yeah, like rightfully so. It's a shame that he continues like being bombarded with the Achievement Hunter stuff.
Yeah, but he's enjoying it now because he's kind of reclaimed it.
That makes sense. If he's starting to enjoy it now.
Alfredo and Michael have a gaming YouTube channel they do together. Chris and Blaine have a podcast together.
Oh, Matt and Jeremy.
Matt and Jeremy both stream.
Right.
And they do stuff with Ray a bunch.
Yeah.
Matt does stuff with Ray a lot. The Piss Boys are very
I remember like when they first joined in and everyone like hated them, and then immediately everyone started liking them.
That was the crazy thing. I was always like, no, Jeremy and Matt are hilarious. The Let's Builds with Jeremy, Matt, and Lindsay were amazing. I don't know why people hated them. People have bad taste.
I loved the Let's Build so much, and they stopped doing them, and I was like, I liked seeing the behind the scenes. I liked seeing you guys put all the effort to making these areas for them that they just don't do shit correctly.
I don't know if he's ever, like, fully talked about it and understandable. I want to know how much of the, like, Matt bullying was fun for Matt and how much was a nightmare. So that I can know what I can still find funny.
I think a lot of the beginning stuff was, like, I think from what I've seen from what Matt talked about, a lot of the beginning stuff was just genuinely hurtful. Like, especially when Matt started gaining weight, I noticed, like, this huge shift there, too. And that's just, like, kind of how you expect that with that kind of community. I see the same shit.
I mean specifically among, like, the people that work there. Like, the Matt Ball stuff. Like, yeah, no, the community's always gonna suck to a degree.
No, I genuinely do remember him being upset by the bullying internally at the start, because it's like, you hired on, because he wasn't part of the Achievement Hunters technically right off the bat.
he was part of the, he was hired at, like, an RTX for the build stuff with Jeremy.
Yeah. And then Jeremy immediately became an Achievement Hunter, basically, in comparison, and it took Matt a while. It's so weird to talk about this.
Listen, I was a very big Rooster Teeth of the Hole fan. You know when Rooster Teeth really started to, like, kind of irk me, though? When the criticism they got was like, hey, guys, like, all you kind of do is yell, and sometimes that's all of your comedy. And then instead of taking that criticism to heart, they made it their whole personality.
Oh yeah, Awus got so annoying after a while because they would just incorporate nothing but yelling during those two, and I'm just like, come on. I know Michael's whole thing was being the loud guy, but when it's all of you...
Michael's different because, like, yeah, that's literally what he was hired for, to a degree. He also, it's so funny because Michael, I'm not gonna say he hates it, but he definitely, like, even when he was still at Roosties, he was like, yeah, no, I don't want to do that anymore. It fucking sucks. I can't do it. And I don't find it funny, really, anymore.
I'm glad that once he became a dad, he started realizing a lot of that stuff, too, and was just like, no, I genuinely don't like doing this. Like, Michael got the bag pretty good with him. Like, I liked seeing his growth and how being a parent started to change him.
I definitely fully recommend watching 100% Eat. It's very fun. And Michael is still a shitlord, just in a different way. Speaking of shitlords, though, you know what's crazy? I don't know if you were at all into the Super Best Friends, but I fucking love the Super Best Friends. None of them have gotten canceled. And they continue to all put out really good content in their own spheres, and like have only progressed and gotten better at times. Like Wooly and Pat are actively constantly calling out the AI bullshit right now, and have been calling out the right-wing grift for years. It's like, man, considering some of the stuff and the way Pat specifically spoke, you'd think he would have gotten canceled, but no, he's just an actual good guy. And when told, hey, the words and the stuff you use are, like, problematic, he's like, oh, yeah, I guess that's true. And then he grew.
That's good. I know nothing about the group, but
they're great. Everyone subscribe to Castle Super Beast.
It's sad to like we look at like our YouTube lists now, and they're nothing that they used to be, and it's also because like there's not too much, at least for me personally, content I like on YouTube anymore, because everything's the same reactor slop shit, and like we watch a lot of it. We have people that we frequently watch and stuff, and it's like, yeah, sure, I just want to hear what's going on like in the world, and that's not depressing news. But like, it's so weird to think there's like so many things that I just don't consume anymore because a lot of just dumb shit happened with everybody. And like,
I mean,
we used to watch Game Grumps a lot too, and we fell off of Game Grumps so much.
See, here's the funny thing with that, and like the worst part of it. Objectively, JonTron is the worst part of Game Grumps, like as a person wise. He unfortunately was also the fucking funniest.
Yeah.
Cause I will occasionally go back and watch old JonTron videos in the before times. And not to say he was ever perfect, cause boy wasn't he. People try to make Aaron out to be like this ooh baby that had nothing to do with it. It's like, no, he was just as bad for a long ass time, and he's only gotten more insufferable as like an entertainer sense. It's unfortunate because Danny's really fun.
So he's a real big tryhard now, and it's like it sucks because it's like
he's a tryhard, but the second he does something like wrong, and someone calls him out on it, he like becomes a little piss baby.
Yeah. Like the only thing that I'll still consume to this day at this point from Game Grumps is if I feel like watching the Doki Doki streams that they did, the videos.
I absolutely could never watch them play Doki Doki Literature Club because I love that game. It means so much to me, and I know they will treat it like absolute dog shit.
I know. I just love a lot of those moments in there. It's in my vocabulary so much. But the only other thing that I really to this day cherish isn't even Danny and Aaron. It's Ross and what?
Team Train. Which was Ross's child, basically.
So who was the other guy? When they did Undertale, when it was Ross
I didn't watch their Undertale because I don't care about Undertale.
I think it was Ross and Barry, and
Barry was their editor who became somewhat of a personality. Yeah,
I think quite literally the Undertale playthrough they did was Ross and Barry, and those are the canon voices in my head every time I hear Sans or Papyrus or anybody, and I'm like, I loved watching Undertale when it was them, and that was my favorite. It was Brian.
Okay. Not Barry then, but yeah, Barry still streams.
But, like, I loved that kind of content, and then mostly because like I love Ross. Ross is great. I'm sad that I haven't seen a Ross video for animation and art in a hot second.
Well, this actually goes into the next Fallen Titan that I was gonna bring up in reasons why, which actually he is unfallen, which I'm happy about. Pro Jared got fucked by his bitch of an ex-wife. I'm going to preface this. Pro Jared had some did some stuff that he is self-admitted, like, yeah, this wasn't, in hindsight, this wasn't a good idea, but I did it fully, like, well-intended, and it was everything was consensual around stuff. I assume you remember some of the fall of him and all the shit that came out.
Oh, yeah, I'm very well familiar, especially since I didn't get to meet Ross and Holly, but one of my best friends at the time literally had a photo with Ross and Holly, and then, like, shortly after that, the shit about Holly came out.
I just, because I followed that shit hard, and I was a bit on the, I guess Jared sucks now, but then he came out with the receipts, and, like, point by point broke down every allegation, everything that happens, like, hey, this wasn't true, this isn't true, I'm taking accountability for this one, here's the story behind it, yada yada, and so much of it, which I actually started to see at the time, was his ex-wife just making up bullshit and trying to make herself not seem like the horrible person involved that she was. Like, not to say that Jared was perfect, but he got raked over the coals for so much shit he didn't do.
Yeah, I do remember, like, that coming out. I never really cared for Jared much. I was just devastated for Ross more than anything. And I agree with Bottles. I'm glad he's even happier now. Him and Yui are so cute.
That was definitely something that people felt at the time, but it's interesting to see that, like, because again, like, there, as far as I can tell, was no actual cheating involved in anything. Ross and Holly were already broken up, and Heidi, Jared's ex-wife, had opened the relationship before Jared and Heidi and Holly got together, and that's why they did that, and had her own, like, side people, and then got mad when Jared was actually getting happy.
Yeah. Early YouTube. Mid and early YouTube.
I was gonna say,
like,
are we calling that early?
I'm calling it mid, but you know, it might as well be early for.
I guess at this point.
End
I've
of an
done
era
nothing
YouTube.
but mind iron, basically, this whole stream.
I noticed. Did you even go talk to that guy after you saved him?
I have not gone back to the location yet. He gave me a thing, which I assume finishes Pippa's quest.
Gotcha. I've just been watching your mind, so I was like, I don't know where we are anymore.
I do watch a lot of, like, the same kind of content, just the people have changed because time has passed.
Yeah. I feel bad that there's a can I call him a Let's Player? I guess. Like, one of the original oldie Let's Players for me is Chugga Conroy. And
Never
I
heard
feel
of
bad
him.
that I What?
I've never heard that name.
I think you might enjoy him. He's very technical with a lot of his Let's Plays and, like, playthroughs. Especially, like, when it comes to Pokemon, like, he'll give you, like, the stats and everything. He's generally the only reason I've ever been interested in, like, the stat aspect of Pokemon and made me understand it. But, like, I used to watch him so much. He was my first, like, Let's Player playthrough person. And I still, like, am following him, but I just never watch his content anymore, and it makes me sad inside, because I'm like...
I have a bunch of people that's the case for me, that, like, I still follow, but I don't really watch. Like I said, I keep up with, I watch Regulation, which is Jeff and Gavin, every week. I watch, 100% Eat, which is Michael, every week. And then I will watch, I try to keep up with Cast of Super Beast, but because it's not on YouTube, I'm bad at it. And then I watch Pat's streams and sometimes Wooly's streams when they come out. But, like, most of the stuff I consume now is, like, I watch you, or I watch Haru, or I stream myself.
Yeah, most of my stuff now is just watching other people stream, and then again, like, the shitty reactor content, but I'm like, I want to at least be. I want to be part of conversations of social aspects going on around the world, because I used to be so bad about just not knowing what was around, and I'm so sick and tired of politics.
So,
but like,
I guess I should go back. I have so much stuff. I engage with a lot of politics stuff, but only people that I know are in good faith. If you want things that are like will actually keep you up to date on things, I would recommend both Crashing Out, which is Pearl Mania and Philip DeFranco, and then Too Many Tabs, which is Pearl Mania and his wife. And they're very fun.
Was it Internet Today? Is that the channel we watch? I don't remember.
I actually went very far away in my destroying everything and taking all of the iron.
Good job. At least you got like a lot of material aside from just sand.
Yeah, I got 400 something iron.
Hell yeah, you're set.
And a bunch more coal.
Yeah, like I mostly just rewatch a lot of older stuff at this point. Like,
yeah,
I'll rewatch movies I really like, or again like Cartoon Network, or when I get into my binge mode of watching fucking what I'm currently watching of true crime and stuff, and I'm just like, let's just see what the world was like a couple years ago.
Yeah, my engagement with stuff is pretty much I watch stuff while I'm playing Trails or doing my Genshin whatevers. A lot of the times it's you, because what do you know, you pay me. Or it's like I went through the last week was me going through Pat Staresat's playthrough of all of the Alan Wake stuff, because I was, I was on a big Alan Wake binge after beating Alan Wake 2 myself. And so like I'll do that, or I'll have a show that I put on mostly in English, because like I have to focus on stuff to watch it in Japanese, despite all the stuff I want to watch being in Japanese, and that is difficult sometimes when I'm doing other things. Jesus Christ. What were the words that I can now make a wooden door!
Hey!
Shovel! Oh, I don't care about that. Ornamental, oh, swords. I thought it was ornamental shovel.
Ornamental shovels.
Ornamental armor. Can I have, like, real armor for myself? I can't even make an iron sword. Are you for fucking real?
Not yet.
Are you for fucking real or are you for fucking fake?
Well, neither.
I had more words to say, but I forget them.
I understand what you mean. We're the same way. Like, if it's something in Japanese and we have to read the subtitles and stuff, I have to be paying attention, because like I have to read them, I have to understand it. Otherwise, it's in English while we're like in a call, doing anything else, our dailies, drawing. So my newest obsession, and I'm glad that it's my obsession because I love Apothecary Diaries so much.
Apothecary Diaries is the best. I've been pushing that for so long because I read the novels.
I have the novels coming in, with the exception of 8, 9, and 10, because they release like in the next couple of months. So I have 7 of them on the way because I haven't been able to get enough. I've rewatched Apothecary Diaries, I think 10 times in the same week.
Apothecary Diaries is one of genuinely the best series ever. It is like just outside of my top 10 of all time for anime.
I fucking love it so much. I will drink Boots with Mao Mao. We'll love it.
I was so happy when the anime came out, was really good, and people were appreciating it.
Yes. I've watched so many like analysis videos too, of just like I do the same thing with like Digital Circus. Like I'll watch if I love something so much, I will dissect every content out there about it and just gush about things. I love Apothecary Diaries so much. When I found out like that there was a second season that we never even watched, and I was like, "Excuse me."
Yeah, it came out. I haven't finished the second season because I watch when I watch anime, I watch it with my crew that we watch every weekend. And we just stuff happened and we didn't continue season 2. We will at some point because season 3 has already been confirmed. And I know where season 2 is gonna go, and I'm like, oh my god, that part of the novel was so fucking good.
Season 2.
Probably
every time I get to watch the certain parts of season 2, I giggle, I kick my legs up, and then I cry.
Are we talking about the frogs or?
Those are the giggle parts, yes.
The development. The development of those two is so much. I'm not looking forward to one specific part of what should probably be season 3 because people are gonna misunderstand it really, really horribly.
That's why I want to read the novels soon because I'm excited to see what people are going to blow out of proportions because the amount of times I keep rewatching it, I'm like, okay, I know some people that didn't like it would say Jinshi's creepy and stuff, and I'm just like, no.
If people think Jinshi's creepy now, there's a scene where he really goes for it and he gets a little pushy on stuff, and that is how one of the novels ends, and it is written a little creepily, kind of on purpose, and then the next novel ends with or the next novel starts, it opens with Malma being like, yeah, Jinshi, you remember where I grew up, right? And does stuff to him that, like, leaves him just like, ah! And then she's just like, all right, see ya. I'm never talking about this again.
I love that so much.
And it's like, he's losing it. Oh my god, also, okay, actually. So, yeah. They reveal that, the former Empress, was his mom, actually, like, excuse me, not the former Empress, that, Ado was, his mom, like, way earlier in the anime than they do in the novels.
Really?
Which is fine, yes. That doesn't come up until, like, I want to say, like, the 6th novel, really, in, like, actual detail. Like, looking back, there were hints, but, like, in the anime, it's like, nah, here's what it is. But so knowing that, like, she stays in the novels a bunch, like, she's a very recurring character. She goes at one point to like drink with Jinshi. She said, I want to go drink with my son. And she goes into his room, who he is currently, I forget the fucking reason, but stripping basically Gaoshen's son, Basen. And she just, in her internal dialogue, is just like, before she's like, I wonder what flower my son will choose to be with, whatever. And then she sees that and is like, I guess some flowers have stems too. And it's like based, but also
further though.
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna talk about anything like of substance. This is a like 1-page gag. It's just very, very funny.
I love like the details of things. I'm glad that like there are people that do literally analysis of it to understand things, because like I hate that people keep on forgetting that he's fucking 19. Like,
yeah,
repressed 19-year-olds.
There's also
that doesn't know anything aside from royal shit.
Oh, and they go into his like level of repression and the stuff that like happened in his raising that has formulated him to be how he is, and why he's so possessive of Mao Mao later, and it's great. But there's a bunch of stuff. I'm running back, by the way, because I forgot I was starving, a bunch of characters get really good development, and also like the style of writing, like one of the best things about early Apothecary Diaries, which they did in season 1, was the way they do stuff with Mau Mau's dad. That storyline is so well done. And they frame him as like evil and creepy the whole time because you're getting it from Mau Mau's perspective, and she has a very warped view of him where she thinks he's way worse than he actually is because of all the like she thinks she was abandoned when she definitely wasn't. He's been trying to get her back for literally her whole life. And just was not able to.
I think that was one of like the very few twist things that they added that actually I felt just as mad as she did until like we got to the full reveal, and I was like,
and that's how the novel's written. Because so you're getting this biasness from Mau Mau during it. And then, like, as you're getting details, like, wait, no, he's actually, like, a really good guy. After that, he is in the series the whole way through, at least where I am. After that, he is Goober Mode 9000 every other time he shows up. And it's fantastic. Every scene is, like, him busting in, I'm here to see my daughter. What? Where did she go? Why did she run away? I love it. I love him. I love them.
I love the like them moving our expectations for things. Like the way that it's written is so good with that.
And I was bringing this up specifically to say there's a bunch of other moments like that with other characters where they really detail and dig down on stuff. Like one of the reoccurring things is the consequences of the former emperor and the way the current emperor deals with it, because the former emperor was a horrible statesman and a raging pedophile. For interesting, complicated reasons, but still a horrible pedophile. And one of my favorite characters, because of an arc that will probably be the start of season 3, is Li Shu, the person that was like 9 years old when the former emperor made her one of the what are they called? The high concubines. But that the current emperor kept on basically just to protect her. And the consequences of all the stuff that happened around her is a very, very big part of a upcoming arc that I adore, and the conclusion of it and the way she's written in it is so good. She's one of my favorites, and I'm so excited to see it, and I really hope people aren't horrible about it.
I hope so too, because I've been excited to see like all of the characters. Like I don't think I dislike really any of the characters. Like every one of them kind of has a good like. Hi, what are you doing here?
Yeah, everyone has something going on, and it's really well done. Oh my god, but whose fucking wife is she? One of Gaoshin's other, it's Gaoshin's other son. His other son and his daughter come into play later, and specifically his other son's wife is one of the funniest characters in the series. I love her so much, and I can't wait for her to be animated.
Can't wait. I'm so mad.
It wasn't really her. She was evil.
Watery
It's just like Apothecary Diaries is such a like nuanced, in-depth, detailed series that I'm glad it's popular. I'm also glad that like people are mostly interacting with it in a good way, but I know there are people that like purposefully misunderstand so much of it.
Anytime I see any kind of analysis video that's just like, why is this actually problematic? I'm like, I'm gonna block your channel entirely. I'm not even gonna give you a chance. Like, if you don't have the literal analysis to like actually divulge into this, I'm sorry, but
it is a series built on we're dealing with the harmful effects of society, and that's the whole, and how it affects everyone, and that's the whole series.
I love that that's like how both seasons so far have like addressed to is from both like obviously you have the 2 points of view of main
Mhm.
character. You have Jinxi's point of view, and then you have Mao Mao's point of view, and just how vastly different
Because
yet
of their
similar they
experiences
are.
on it.
Yeah, like they have completely different lifestyles, yet they have similarities in things that they've experienced that neither of them understand. And it's
One
so
of my
cool to see them like interact and get that commonality.
One of my favorite things about Mao Mao as a protagonist is she is the very rare example of a hyper competent protagonist that is also a horribly unreliable narrator.
Yes.
Because Mao Mao is incredibly biased, and everything is from her perspective. And while a lot of the times she's right and has a really good analysis on things, also a lot of the times she's horribly wrong and is taking her own, basically her own traumas and turning that into reality when that's not what's happening in front of her. And that's why other characters are around to balance it out and sometimes call her out on it.
Oh my god, Gyokyo. Ugh. Mommy Gyokyo.
I love Kyokyo.
I love her just as a amazing character of teasing, being in exposition, and just how smart she is. I love her being I like seeing who they're framing as the parental figures for Mao Mao as well.
Which is really funny because she's 19.
She's 17 at the point, right?
Oh, you know what? That I might be going from like where I was in the novels, where I think she is 19.
Gotcha.
But yeah, she's
young.
young.
Like it's because she's still really naive. Like she only had her her uncle basically as her father, and not having an actual mom in her life. She had sisters. She didn't have a mom.
Have they done the arc that focuses on her and her family in the anime yet? I don't think so, right?
What was the last episode you saw in season 2?
Well, so you can tell me anything. I've read into what's going to be season 5. I just don't know what it got
bad
up to.
if there's someone watching that doesn't know, and I don't want to spoil it for them.
Yeah, you can tell me whatever. This is my stream.
Yeah.
I've talked about Apothecary Diaries at nauseum on this channel.
The most that they've given to us is we've seen her mom, we've seen the resolution between her mom and her dad, and we've seen the backstory of basically like how she grew up, how her pinky little grew back, all that. We've gotten that. We've gotten through her doing the dance for her mom being bought out. Basically, the very
she will. There is going to be a bunch of stuff later detailing like the area that she's from, essentially. And it's so good. It's so well done. It ties into stuff. It ties into one of the plot lines later being basically, hey, the crops aren't doing great. What do we do? Because that's a real legitimate threat in this society. And how do we resolve this? The fuck is Twitch? Like, it's such a good balance of extreme characterization, but also combined with like actual court politics and the realism of it, not the like deep romanticism that a lot of stuff usually goes into with it.
I love that the romance stuff is a secondary. It's even if more of like a third even. Like you get to see a natural progression of two people, but the main focus is
I don't even mean like actual romance. Which I do love. I mean, like the romantic view of like the court politics and everything. Like, this series shows you the nitty gritty and the realism of it. Like Gyokyo talking about like, I do really like the Emperor actually, but also even if I didn't, I'd be doing this same stuff because this is how you survive and get shit for your family.
Exactly. Her basically being like, I wish during that one arc with the other concubine that pretended to go crazy and sleepwalk and all that just so that she can be with the
Oh
person
yeah,
she
yeah,
actually
the
wanted to be with.
lower ranking one.
The
Yeah.
little moment where Gyokyo is like, I envy her. I wish that was me. And it's like, that's so fucking sad. But
Yep.
like,
And then it's also just really funny, like when Mao Mao teaches, I forget her name. I did equip it. I guess I didn't equip it. Maybe I unequipped it. Like when she teaches the high concubine that was getting poisoned, when she's like, hey, you want the Emperor's attention? Here's how to do a tit job.
a whole week of Gyokyo not having him there, and it's like, that's so funny.
My favorite part about it too is she's like, you know, I should probably be upset about this, but I'm okay with a break. Oh my god.
Yeah.
The anime also did this, her like 2-day long deep dive session into how to sex with all 4 of the high concubines, with ending with Lishu just melting and expiring into steam.
It was always like when I first saw it, I was like, there's a reason she's here. Like, obviously, like, she's one of the high consorts. Like, of course, she has to be.
High consort as well.
But like, it's so funny to see her there because it's like,
she's so out of place.
Being protected, and like, she's strictly here so that she can be protected and everything.
Well, like the first arc is like the other, not even the other high consorts, like her own staff and the other staff like bullying her because they see her as lesser. And it's like, oh, it would be so much worse were she out in things as it was. Like the Emperor sees her kind of as a sister figure and was like, I want to keep this person safe. And there are repercussions of that. There is political fallout that you've already seen and will continue to come from these decisions and from every decision that gets made. And it's like, oh, this is so good.
Too. Like, we know that there's no expectation for her to follow through with that, but her being exposed to it still, of like, this is the reality of your future in some aspect, is still a good thing to highlight. That it's like, while she's being protected, she's still being taught, like, hey, you're allowed to like just kind of do whatever you want here, but just understand that there is a reality.
This is not forever. It can't be forever.
Especially like losing like her only other real mother figure, Adwo. So...
Yeah, when Adwo leaves. Adwo's the goat. I fucking love her.
I love her so much. Whenever she pops up, I'm just like, I love seeing her.
Where does season 2 end? Because I have a point where I'm pretty sure it ended, but I haven't. Obviously, I haven't come there.
Season 2 ends with Shizui.
Yeah. Okay. Does it conclude that arc, or does it like end in the middle?
It's open-ended at the market, with the assumption of either this is a plan, or it was
okay.
Or
it ends with the. So they've done the castle.
It ends in the castle, and then it teases us.
Okay. So you said it ends in the market. They did the market scene with what's his name?
They did the market scene with the merchant with Shizui.
Okay. Okay.
Where it's open-ended, basically, of just like, is it a memory issue or is this planned?
Yeah. Okay. What the fuck's going on here?
She's single-minded. Me too. I wish.
And it. Ah!
Got fired.
Oh.
When? Oh, it's the wizards.
I can't do any damage to them. See, it jumps.
Goodbye. Oh, there's pathway for you to follow.
No, I know. I just saw the dirt, and I was like, But yeah, no, Apothecary Diaries is one of the few things. This doesn't seem like the path that I came in on.
There was a vine you could climb on back there too, I think.
When I go around in a circle, because it's changed the whole layout to trick me, I will do that. Oh hey, chest.
Quit.
Yeah, okay, I just can't beat you guys. Apothecary Diaries is one of the series that I I read the novels for it before anything else. So seeing like the visualization of everything in the anime, which I know is based on the manga, but it's so good. It's so well done. I love it. And
yeah, I got to read an excerpt of the novel, the light novels, and then I got to see like the difference, like the comparison between the arts, and I'm like, I think it's pretty authentic to the light novel, which I enjoy.
There is a little bit of nuance that gets lost, but not a lot.
And that's to be expected when things are converted from drawn form on paper to animated.
You're not getting Mao's as much of Mao's like introspection on moments, and that changes some things, but like not a lot of it. It also, I feel like because of that, you get a little bit almost less of Mao's biasness, which is really funny.
Yeah, I did notice that there are parts missing from, at least from like the first part that I got to read. There's parts missing from what you see in the anime versus what's written, and like it's kind of cool to see like what's still missing there, because it makes you want to read more, of course. You're like, I want to get the entire story here. And like obviously they can't put everything into the anime, or they're saving it for later, because I'm sure relevancy will come back later anyway for a lot of those key points, as we've seen it do multiple times.
They just jumped out. Funky.
They followed you. I believe in you. Kill them.
They actually do like no damage to me. Why can't I do my spin attack? There we go. Ah! He knocked me out of my spin attack!
I'm trying to think, like, what the last bit of media that... Good job.
I could talk about...
that I have this kind of fascination with, and it's probably Digital Circus.
It was just crazy, because especially now that Free Run's back, I'm excited to watch that this weekend with people. That season was insane. It was Free Run, Apothecary Diaries, and Dungeon Meshi. All in the same season, and all three of them were 2 core. Like, it was ridiculous. It was such a good season.
I'm excited for all 3. No spoilers for Circus.
It's really good.
Spoiler for Circus.
I assume that means Waddle's watching it and has not
Waddle,
finished.
are you not watching it with us? Waddles, go watch Circus immediately.
I agree, it's pretty good.
Before the next episode drops.
I think I've told you, the thing that got me to actually watch The Amazing Digital Circus was, which bubble scene was it that I saw? Now I forget. Sounds sticky. Sticky indeed, Bubble. Sounds bleep, 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 bleep. Bubble, you can't say that.
You can't say that.
Please, can you help?
Help me, Kane. Bubble's my favorite fucking character.
I love Bubble. I'm so the without saying too much about it, it's just there's so much that I've analyzed constantly. I have like Discord messages to myself of like theories I have of my own shit.
There's a bunch of bubble theories based on like internet constructs. And I'm like, man, if even half of this is true, this is gonna be so good.
I'm so curious, like, what's the next episode gonna be? What's the finale gonna be?
I'm simultaneously really excited for it to end, and also I want like 18 more episodes of hijinks.
Yes. I want like a behind the scenes. I want more. I want so much. Like, I'm happy that it's not going to get like
it's not gonna go forever and lose its purpose and all that, yeah. But I would absolutely go for more of the what do you call it? The McDonald's episode.
Yes. I love just the world that it's built. It makes you question everything. It makes you question everyone, and it's like,
oh, they took everything. That was my entire life savings. Oh my god. I'm the one who tells the lie.
Oh my god. I'm so excited. When is 8 dropping? Release date. I forget how soon we're getting it. Not soon enough, March.
Yeah, it's been since I like actually started. The release dates have been pretty consistent, but they're also like pretty sparsed out. See, though, I'm now like accustomed to this because I was in the trenches for Epic the Musical when we had to wait for the sagas to come out.
I'm feeling that a lot with indie animation right now, where it's like, I love your pilot so much, I can't wait for you to release more things, and I'm like, it's indie animation. It's not gonna release. Not soon enough. But I do believe we're in a renaissance right now, which is beautiful, of proper content being made and stories that aren't being held captive by like fucking Netflix and shit.
You should absolutely play Alan Wake. Alan Wake is like, obviously there's the real like story of it, but also it is at the end of the day a story about a writer fighting with his editor over what should and shouldn't go into his story.
That does sound good.
Have you played Control?
No.
Because Control also ties into Alan Wake, and is I would argue Alan Wake 2 is as much a sequel to Control as it is to Alan Wake. Control is basically all SCP Elder God bullshit. And it's so good. Highly recommend every
That's the one that I watched, because like I think when Control first came out, I had no interest in it really, and that could just be because like whenever something like huh?
It was also originally on the Epic Games Store.
That too.
Alan Wake 2, unfortunately, is currently still trapped on the Epic Games Store.
I know for me, like, this is just like one of my stupid little quirks when it comes to like popularized things that become like super immediately are kind of big, unless it's something that I naturally find. I don't like them.
You see, here's the thing. You're basically quoting my friend N, who's one of the people I watch anime with, who was like, hey, we should watch Gurren Lagann. Gurren Lagann's really good. Everyone was like, yeah, okay, I'll try. And it's like, no, it's popular. I don't want to watch it. And it's kind of in jest, but it's also like, nah, I just have an aversion to stuff.
Just because it's popular, there comes a point where the obligation to do so.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Because like for me, I didn't play Kingdom Hearts for so fucking long because people wouldn't shut the fuck up about it.
I
So
did
many people
eventually.
were in my ear about it, and I was like, I don't want to play it the more that you talk about it.
I had people around me that were into it, and so I played it for them, and I came out very just whelmed by it. I think Kingdom Hearts 2 is the only good Kingdom Hearts game. And I just like, the thing that really irked me about Kingdom Hearts people was getting into it and being like, oh man, Kingdom Hearts 3 is finally gonna come out. It's been so long since we've had, and I'm looking at stuff, I'm like, yo, there's been a Kingdom Hearts game like every year since ever.
Yeah, it's because they wait for the main story with Sora, where things get connected, and I'm like, when Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, I was there, midnight release, I played it for like 3 days straight in bed. I don't think I did anything else. And then it was over, and I was like, cool. And then I moved on.
I was so ready to be out, and then they pull me back in because Zigbar is gonna be important. He's my favorite character. No, but like, Kingdom Hearts 3 was so mediocre, and I'd played every game except for the fucking stupid gacha Japanese only that you can't actually play. And then I was like, haha, teehee, guess what? This is actually the most important part of the series. And I'm like, okay, fuck it, I'm done.
See, yeah, there's so many, like, I own, like, the disc copies that have, like, all the games, basically.
So do I.
I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I just watched the video for the rest of them, because I was like, I'm not playing card games for Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, no, those ones came, like, with, like, as videos, basically. Like, I engaged with, I played 365 or whatever, but all the other ones that were, like, videos, I just watched.
Yeah, like, if it wasn't Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, or 3, I mostly watched it. I tried playing some of the other ones, and I was just like, this is the same stuff, but not Sora. And which means I'm just playing the same thing, and I'm not enjoying it, and I'm realizing I don't enjoy it even when it is Sora.
I played 1, 2, and 3, I played Birth by Sleep, played 365, I know I played another one. But yeah, I don't know, I like, especially post 3, I've come away with just my opinion that, like, the only good Kingdom Hearts game is Kingdom Hearts 2.
Kingdom Hearts 2 is great.
Kingdom Hearts 2 is very fun, it had a bunch of really good lore, and then 3 came and was like, hey, what if we ruined all of that, actually?
3 came out as just a game, and I'm like, it did the whole... I'm seeing it happen a lot more, like, Disney and all that kind of stuff, where it's, like, friendship-covered, like, sugar-coated friendship speech stuff, or just, like, the power of friendship. And, like, I know it's always been kind of that for Kingdom Hearts, but 3 really lays it on.
So, I have 2 specific problems with 3. One is they took all the Final Fantasy characters out, which is stupid. They were extremely important. The other one is, like, the whole conceit of Kingdom Hearts 3 is like, oh, you have to get the power of waking, and you lost all this stuff, and then it turns out, oh, it was actually in you all along. You just had to have the confidence. Bitch, what do you mean? What do you mean I had to have the confidence?
It's like, I already had the confidence. You put me in a ball for, like, 3 years. Come on.
My friend,
it was fun. Like,
I thought it was fine. It was the best Star Fox game we've had in like a century, but
like, story-wise, we got to the end, and I was just like, in the moment, I was like, oh my god, yeah, everyone's here, oh my god. And then as I kept going on, I was like, okay, I'm getting sick and tired of this.
Well, it suffers from a very clear thing of, like, we had ideas as we went further, and we kept changing things. So, like, they completely changed Xehanort's motivation. Where Xehanort's motivation before was, all the worlds are fragmented, I'm doing all this darkness to bring everything back together, so I'm doing, like, a big evil for a net good. And then they revealed, no, I actually was doing the evil because you needed great darkness to have a greater light. And I'm like, that's not what you said before. And that's so much less interesting. And then, like, characters are assassinated in that things that happen later, they had to roll back in. So it's like, well, Mickey knew Aqua was in the Darklands for this whole time and just didn't do anything about it. What the fuck, like, Mickey?
There's so much shit that I'm just like, and it's getting drawn out too. Like, it's very much just cash grab now. I say as a cash grab as a game that's never fucking coming out in Kingdom Hearts 4, but like...
It'll come out eventually, and I won't get it.
It'll come out in 10 more years, like every other fucking game. Sorry. But yeah, like, it's just kind of getting annoying, because like, we haven't heard anything about it, and the next thing that we're gonna hear is going to be another 2-second trailer like we got with the roller coaster, and then it's going to be 3 years silence again, and I'm like, I'm getting sick and tired of getting overhyped for stuff that's just going to be mid.
This is also something that I've said in the wake of Bethesda stuff and GTA, where it's like, why is everyone screaming about these games when they're not real games yet? Like, Control 2 had been in development for a while. We knew Control 2 was in development. And I now am very excited for Control 2. Before they showed the trailer, I did not even think about it because it wasn't a real game yet. When a trailer and a release date come out, that's when I care about stuff.
Yeah. Like, when I saw the Code Vein, like, trailer, I think that was the most excited I've been for a game in so fucking long. Like, I think I started crying a little bit because I was like, oh my god, it's not one of the 10 games they axed like 3 years ago.
It was so funny because we had that conversation like the week before that trailer, and so when that came out, I was like, oh, Cinder's gonna be really excited.
I was so excited. Wagon. And I'm still excited. Like, I forget again that it's coming out like the end of the month. It's coming
out like next week.
Being like, hey, your collector's edition's on the way here soon. I was like, oh yeah.
My only issue with it is I'm a bit less excited now that it's not like an actual sequel. I know we talked about this. I don't know if that was last session of this or somewhere else, but
I agree. I haven't looked at anything in the trailer because I want to just not.
Yeah. I don't watch trailers. I know I've talked about this before, but like, once I'm sold on a game and I'm like, oh, I'm going to get this, I don't watch, I don't engage with anything about it until it comes out. Yeah.
Like, there's certain ones that I'll engage with. Like, when Pokemon stuff comes out, I'm like, yeah, I want to see what I'm getting myself into.
Pokemon's also like, never gonna spoil anything because it's Pokemon.
That's not true. Pokemon does spoil stuff. It's just they're really dumb about it sometimes. Because it'll be like, oh, it's technically not a spoiler, and it's like, you might as well understand what's happening here once just look at it like a second time. But yeah, Pokemon's like one of the few things that I'll look at trailers for. But aside from that, most games I'm just like, I'm also not excited for most games either.
Yeah, you've said this.
General.
You're just old now.
I'm 5,000 years old and I'm not a gamer. I'm never getting Spyro. I'm coming to terms with it.
I also think one of the, and I'm not going to call it a problem because it is very personal. I don't think you're wrong for your feelings. I think the difference between us is like, I have gotten into new stuff over time. You're still like, oh, but I really like this thing. I want more of this thing.
It's my autism. I can't help it. I have a comfort zone for certain things, and to get me to enjoy something or even like give something a try, I have to have a modicum of interest in, but I can't have a synopsis of it. Like
right. I get that.
I have to be hooked by something of my own interest without someone like telling me, oh, this is what this game is about, and like you might like it because of this character, and I'm like, no, you've already lost me.
Well, so this is why when I try to get people into stuff, I will just send them a screenshot from things that I think they'll think are fun. Because, like, the reason I decided to get into Trails was I saw, I had seen throughout my life a few screenshots of Estelle Bright, the main character of Trails in the Sky, that were fucking hilarious. And so I send those to people now. Haha. Because she's so fucking funny. She's the best, I love her. And it gets people interested. And then now I'm on this fucking 8 million year journey to finish these series. It was so funny the other day. I don't remember if this was in private or if this was on our stream, but Freya got gifted the remake of the first game, and she was like, oh yeah, now I can judge if Reen is the kind of weird boy that I like. I'm like, Freya, Reen doesn't show up for 6 games. She's like, what?
Sad.
Estelle is still the best. Estelle not only is the best Trails protagonist, she's like the best RPG protagonist I've ever experienced. Highly, deeply recommend everyone play that first game, even if it's the remake.
I want to play more new things. It's just not a lot of things hook me. And then I fall into the same issue Siri does. Not to the same extent. I think Siri has it worse when it comes to, like, new game, very long game, too much time spent. I'll definitely be able to spend a lot more time on a game, but I have to be interested in it to spend a lot of time in.
I think I'm at almost 1,000 hours in Trails now. Listen,
Yeah,
just
like, I want to play a new game.
just
I have
just
a lot
ask
of
me for
people-
recommendations. I have so many weird shit that I can shove at you.
Yeah,
I
but I
think
like
you'll love.
watching you play them.
This is fair, but you know what? I don't know if we'll do it in between games. We might do both of them, but at some point we'll do what I'm doing with Freya and have you swap to playing a game. Because obviously there's Yakuza, which I want to get you into. But have you ever played Bug Fables?
I have not. I have
Bug
heard
Fables
that-
is such a good game. I played it before I played Thousand Year Door, but then I played Thousand Year Door and I'm like, oh, this is someone wanted another Thousand Year Door game and said, fuck it, I'll make it myself. Bug Fables is one of my top 10 games of all time. It's so much fun. The characters are so fun. Such a good game.
I'd be down. I know Bug Fables is one that I've heard a lot of good things, but I know nothing about it. And that's how I like things.
And then there's also the game that I'm the only person in the world that talks about, Virgo versus the Zodiac, which points, please play Virgo versus the Zodiac.
I think that one's been in my wish list for a while, mostly because of your recommendation.
I don't know anyone else that has ever talked about it unless they've found it because of me. I've talked about it too. The way that I found that is so funny. I got it in. I bought a different game. So I've talked before. I have like a 500 game library on Steam. Most of the way that I get those is I go to Fanatical, and oh, they have a bundle up, and hey, there's a game that I want to play on it. Okay, that game is $30. In this bundle, if I get 2 other games with it, the full price becomes $7. So I have a lot of random bullshit from that, and also on Fanatical, like I just pre-ordered the new Resident Evil game. And every time you do, it's like, hey, do you want to buy a bunch of mystery games? Do you want to buy 4 mystery games for $3? Fuck yeah, dude, let me open those loot boxes. And I get random bullshit from them, which ends up, like, I, in this, got 4 games, which would be a value of $40 for $4. I'm like, yeah, when I'm finished with Trails, maybe I'll play some of these. And so that's why I have a shit ton of games. Virgo vs. the Zodiac was one that I got getting a different game that I wanted to play. That I then needed a filler slot because I had like 1 day of stream before something that I wanted to stream came out. I was like, wait, no, holy shit, this game's really good. I'm gonna keep playing this actually. And now it's one of my favorite, it's one of my top 5 games of all time.
I love like getting bundle games. Like that's kind of what we do too. I have a lot of games that are on my shelf and in my digital library that I've just never played. I'm like, one day I'll get to them. Like the Bravely series.
Bravely Default.
I have
Yes, please.
all of them, I think, and I've not touched them yet, and I want to.
So my favorite game of all time is Arc Nelco. My number 2 game is Trails in the Sky Second Chapter. Number 3 is Bravely Second. Bravely Default is a good game. Bravely Second is absolutely fucking incredible. I was about to talk about it. Which it's then such a shame that I think Bravely Default 2 is dog shit. I was so excited for that game, and then I played it, and it sucks. It's so the conceit of Bravely Default is you have 2 different classes that you, it's the job system from Final Fantasy, but you pick 2 at a time, basically, and you mix up the skills and do all of that, right? Bravely Default 1, it's really good, it's really fun. Bravely Second was like, hey, here's a bunch of new classes that let you do fucking bullshit. Then Bravely Default 2 said, hey, what if we pulled back almost all of that, gave you like some cool combos, but mostly the most basic ass stuff, and made a really boring story. And I was so deeply disappointed.
Yeah, I remember like when the announcement for it came out, and I was like, oh, this will get me to finally play it, I think. And then like all the life shit happens. But yeah, like I've wanted to play the Bravely series for a second. Like I have the fucking DS games just sitting. I think they're both still sealed on my shelf.
I own a physical copy of Bravely Default. I played a bunch of it, then fell off of it for just, reasons. And then like later, it was like 7 years ago now, I think. That I was like, all right, I'm gonna play this, and then I went back, I emulated it, I beat it, and I was like, this game's great, I want to play the sequel immediately, and then I did, and it was fantastic.
That's good. I'm excited to play that. I have a lot of games just on my shelf of like still sealed, haven't touched, plan to play one day, but one of the games. Is it Gravity Rush? Is that what it's called?
Gravity Rush is also a game that I have that I need to play one day.
Siri had gotten it for me when she got me a PS Vita. And I played it for all of 1 hour. Yep. And unfortunately, Stardew was out.
So...
And all I did was play Stardew.
You know what? Actually, no, I can't talk about that because one day Cinder will play the Bravely games.
Also...
That is also, by the way, if you wanted to stream that, if you wanted to stream Bravely, I would 100% be down to co-do that with you.
Oh, that'd be fun.
I love those 2 games so much. That is also one of my favorite, like, casts. I have, I post the figures all the time. I have the really good, pop-up parades that are, just the in-game sprite versions of them. Of all 4 of them. I can't believe they never made the 2 new characters from Second. They never made you and Magnolia, and I'm so sad about it.
You know what I am happy exists? Luca and Cloche figures.
I have those too.
I'm not happy doesn't exist.
The mirror figure that should have come with it. Meanwhile, I know you've been to the streams. They made apparently a Gurgo plushie that Freya went and bought like this second stream. that plushie she has on the screen that she has in real life.
That's so sick.
She has gotten so actually into Art Nelco, and I'm so happy about it.
I'm so happy to hear that. I know that she wants a soup like backpack or pillow.
Me too.
I literally am like staring at my workroom being like, I need to clean this shit. I need to go back to sewing. I need to make these. So if one day I end up finally cleaning that room and go back to sewing, I'm going to make you a soup plushie.
Hell yeah. I do want to learn like figure making because it seems like it's not that hard and is really cool, but also you have to paint that shit, and that's where I'm terrified. I have the like hand coordination for that.
Thankfully, a lot of like the painting stuff, you can pretty much do spray instead, and you get a lot more consistency with it, especially for shading.
Yeah, but then you have to do the fucking eyes.
Just send it to me. I'll do that. I'll do the small details. I can do this. I mean, just use toothpicks. Just don't use an actual brush. Just use like toothpicks or literally anything else that's thin enough that you don't have to worry about.
Man, I want a job and to get out of this house so I can try to do hobbies.
I'm gonna kidnap you.
Because, like, I really do want to try to learn art. I know I will never, like, actually commit to it because I know me. But I want to try. But I'm like, I need a tablet for it, and they're fucking expensive.
If you have iPad or any Android pad, that is good enough.
Sure don't.
What?
I have an e-reader that the screen kind of sucks because it is for readbook.
PP.
I don't know where I am.
We see a lot of like tablets actually at like Goodwills that actually function. So if I see one that's like decent, I'll keep
This is
an eye out
also
too.
part of why I'm like getting out of this house so I can like go places, do things.
I want to hang out with you.
I want to hang out with you. I want to hang out with Waddle and Freya are so not far from me, but because of the circumstances of my life, I can't go do stuff with them because it sucks. And it's not easy, and I feel bad about it.
I get that. I just want to kidnap all my friends, and then we can all live together and have fun art world and foraging and stay away from society.
We gotta team up and buy a farm.
Hell yeah. We have goats. I want goats.
I want sheep. I like sheep. My my adoration of sheep is so funny because it's such a... I didn't care about sheep, and then I got into one of my other favorite games of all time is Devil Survivor. And I RP'd the main character of that on the Tumblr for a long time, and a banning joke that I very much delved into is that the main character loves sheep, and so I had him have a pet sheep because of stuff and things. And then I was like, man, sheep are cool. Maybe I want to pet sheep. Sheep are awesome, actually.
Sheep are adorable.
I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I went to the edge of the world and I killed a dragon. Oh wait, there's a thing over there.
I went to the edge of the world and I killed a dragon. And now I've been isekai'd into a new world. This is my anime opening.
Hey, okay, that's kind of that's a bit of the basic plot of the hero is overly cautious, but is overpowered but overly cautious. That's also really good anime. It's the right balance of like is a comedy but has like a serious story going on also.
Wait, did Waddles answer my question of why do you keep shouting Limbus Company?
Waddles likes Limbus Company, which I don't want to play because gacha. I also like I would stream it, but I don't want it because I don't want to stream a gacha. There are a bunch of really good story things that I want to get into that are gacha that I just can't because I want them for the story, and the gacha it being a gacha gets in the way. Like, I don't feel that with Genshin or with the Hoyo games, basically, because you do the loop of the gameplay and it's fun, and then the story is part of that, and the story is the most accessible part of it. But, like, I can't get into Blue Archive because the gacha keeps getting in my way. I need units to be stronger, but I need to level up my character level to continue to do things, and it just sucks. I know Waddle has explained that I think it was Waddle, that doing your dailies in Limbus actually is less efficient than doing other things. Limbus Company also, unfortunately, is one of those things that other people have kind of tainted for me, and I probably will never get into because of that.
Found a cave. Go to the cave, Saucy.
There's a cave?
Cave.
Oh, there was a cave. I missed it. Alright, well, Cinda wants me to mine iron for another 3 hours.
No, never mind. Don't do that. I wanted to see if there's a chest in here. I'm so dailied out. I still haven't done the story for Honkai for Dahlia yet.
It's pretty good. See, I don't have a problem with Star Rail or Genshin keeping up with stuff. Like, I do my dailies, I have fun with it, and then I keep up with the story. I might stop playing ZZZ soon because I had a realization yesterday. I was like, I don't really want to do my dailies. I haven't enjoyed a boss like all of 2.x. I haven't done the last 2 story updates. And I probably would enjoy it when I do it, but I just don't feel like doing it. I'm like, maybe this is a sign that I should stop. But I don't want to because I do love ZZZ and its characters, and I'm like, ah!
Understandable. I still enjoy Honkai's story and everything. I'm just, and I don't feel rushed to do Honkai. It's just when I combine it with literally every other fucking thing I have to do, I'm just like,
Right.
It's a chore, and I don't like chores. I feel that way about Nikki. I fucking hate Nikki now. I still do my dailies and shit. I still log in, but like, don't give me exploring game and then tell me go follow this stupid story that doesn't make sense. I don't care. Just let me be a pretty princess. I should play Honkai story soon. I guess I still have like 20 days left, so I'm not far behind.
Well, also, like, there's no penalties for not doing other than, like, you don't have the next one. Which obviously, like, Plan Arcadia is coming, but I'm so excited for. I know some people are like hesitant on it because of all the development foibles. I'm so excited for Plan Arcadia.
Do you know why Silverwolf and Blade?
What do you mean? Why Silverwolf and Blade? Why they're there?
Yeah.
So so like no, not really, but what do you call it? The Myriad Celestia that was like all the bad ends had Kafka and Silverwolf talking about like wanting to help us, and they're like, yeah, we'll meet back up with them in the next planet after this if everything goes according to the script. So we knew they were gonna come back in, and then the end of Amphorius definitely shows, oh, we're gonna do more stuff about the finality, and the Stellar Hunters are gonna be taking more of a front row to things.
But why are they the relation characters?
We don't know that they are, technically. We just know that they're gonna be here.
Have you not seen the banner rollout for the characters?
Well, did they show the... Because I know
the upcoming
I know
character
Hoyo accidentally posted everyone ahead of the stream. Is what I assume was when they were supposed to come out.
Yeah, they posted.
Did they show
a redesign of those two as
that I know.
I'm like,
did it actually show their path on it? Because I don't remember seeing the path that they were on it. Like I know they're getting new units for sure, but we don't know that they're relation units.
I don't recall. I just know all of them were just AHA based, and I'm like,
and on
I'm
stream, I try not to talk about leaves.
Yeah, that's the one thing that was just like, I just want to know, do you know why that was a decision? Because I was like,
well, so we know that Karka's getting a new unit isn't weird. Like we have Herda and Don Hung. You know, Don Hung has a bunch of them. Gameplay path does not mean does not affect apply to actual like lore path, because technically they're all followers of the finality. Graveyard. Oh, you're the one that I had to talk about for that other guy. So even if they are elation, that's just for it's the new mechanic and all that. That doesn't mean that they're lore-wise going to be connected to it.
Okay.
Because I don't think Yao Guang is a follower of the Hunt, because she's one of the Arbiter Generals. She's not an elation follower. Obviously Sparksy is, but... I'm gonna make gravestones. Okay.
Sorry, Nadia's just staring at me. I'll keep looking in the window right now. I'm just like, what's up?
Bitch.
Why'd you just wake up to start staring at me?
Asshole won't let me destroy his shit.
Damn.
Oh, I can use the bones now.
Boings. Play Runia.
Library of, I assume.
Models, I'm drawing you as a glasses lady.
It's too good for Waddles. Waddles has been too naughty for that.
Models is naughty.
I did send Waddle the, I'm playing, I've talked about it a few times, I'm playing Atelier Rizzler on a Red Alchemist and the White Guardian. I did send Waddle the glasses character from that. As soon as she came on screen, I was like, oh, Waddle would love this character, oh my god.
Okay, look away from me, that's fine. Bottles!
Waddles is gone. Waddles will return when Waddles pleases.
Hi, Waddles.
Waddles is here talking. Oh, there was a joke post that I know you saw, Waddle, because you're in Haru's Discord, or the Chama Haru Discord. That almost has gotten me to play Nick A. Nick A. It was. Hold on, I need to get the exact quote of it. I'm actually gonna also send it to you, but gotcha. I assure you, Central Government, the girl failure porn addict is a tactical necessity to our library and key to the arc's very survival. And this has almost gotten me to play.
Don't you dare play Nikkei.
Why? It actually seems pretty good. I played it for a little bit at one point. And I did enjoy it, I just didn't continue. Is it a Gunnar game? Yes, look at those animations. But it's actually like a good game with story.
I don't know. Too much goon.
Listen, I used to play Azur Lane. To be fair, I quit Azur Lane because it became too much goon, not enough good. But I used to play Azur Lane. I play Zenless Zone Zero. I like the goon.
I like the goon.
That said, I also, though, do every time Haru streams, Nikkei, I watch her streams, and I find a character every time, like, hey, why isn't that character wearing pants? This character design would be so much better if she just had pants. And I'm a known pants hater.
I'm a known pants hater.
Yeah, fuck pants. Nudist the beach.
Do not stick dick in pant.
I mean, I
Said
guess
fuck
if you're going through it.
Do not stick dick in pant.
I also actually am genuinely interested in playing Girls Frontline 2, but again, I just like it. Some gachas really are, especially if you don't have somebody already into it to like show you the way, really what's the word I want? Overstimulating to get into. just because, like, I don't mind that there's a lot of content. It's that, oh, there's a lot of stuff right now. That's why some games like Star Rail are smart and roll stuff out slowly to you. Interesting that I can't break these. Bleh. If you if at any point you're like dying and wanna stop, just let me know.
Oh, I'm good for whatever. I just need to stretch. I haven't been able to do yoga for like 2 weeks, as you can imagine, so.
Sticky and stinky and dead. Is sick the word I was looking for? Yes. Am I glad I took a detour around it? Also, yes.
I'm glad to see that I'm not like dying coughing right now, so good luck.
Alright, let's go home and see if there's an actual objective that I should be doing.
Saucy, I want you to know that the amount that we have done is probably like 30 minutes of actual gameplay.
Yeah, I definitely had that realization. But consider I killed a dragon.
You did kill a dragon. Good job. Proud of you. You got your
and I
first
have
dragon.
all the iron I need for the rest of the game, probably.
You sure do. You've also got 2 evil totem idol.
I do.
Word?
Right, yes, I got that, which I assume is the next actual like story objective thing.
Kill the sun. Okay, you just needed a stronger hammer, it looks like.
Well, I don't know if I'm hitting the big one or if I'm just hitting this one.
Well, for the small one at least.
I was able to kill the small ones before.
Yeah, but I killed them faster.
Yep, nope, can't kill this one still.
Not yet.
Now do it 50 more times? I mean, I will do it a few more times. I'm gonna go make more healing items and go kill the one that's right near the base.
Feels weird not interacting with Waddles on a weekly basis.
You were doing that for a while.
Yeah. Borderlands was a very much long time kind of plan.
Those videos were fucking funny. Yeah, why do you hate Waddle now, Cinder?
What?
Why do you hate Waddle now? Why don't you want to hang out with Waddle?
Because Waddle doesn't appreciate what I do for Waddles.
This is true. Waddle doesn't appreciate the things we do for Waddle.
I'm last year's news. Waddles, do you understand how many people yell at me that I don't play games with them? You got an entire, like, 2 months with me. Now Saucy gets, like, 2 months with me.
Yeah, it's gonna be more than 2 months.
Probably.
Not probably.
Oh no,
Look how long I spent
forever
on it.
Saucy time. Oh no.
Listen, some people would say that's a horrible thing to inflict.
Nah. I'm here by choice. Some might say you're trapped here with me.
What do you want?
I think my friendship love language has changed into if I make art for you, it means we're good friends.
I have those.
If I see things out and about that remind me of you, we're better friends.
Oh, actual really, really funny story from, yes, I've been doing a bunch of cleaning the last few days, and also I was, I've told you, I did a whole thing where I inputted every game that I can remember I've ever played and beaten. So I was looking for, my 3DS and my DS, or my DS games to put them in, right? So I open a drawer, And I'm like, why do I have a box set Blu-ray of Tales of Symphonia the Animation? I've never played this game. I've never watched this anime. And then, as I'm going through it, there's other stuff next to it. Oh, this was in the box that Cinda sent me. But for a solid, like, 5 minutes, I'm like, when did I get this? Why is it in this drawer of stuff I care about?
I see things and I'm like, this is saucy.
I plan to play Tales games once I'm free of trails.
I have another slime for you.
Yay,
I have other
yippee.
things for you as well, but I'm waiting for the pile to grow.
Sir, you're going to turn the settlement into a demon archive.
Hell yeah. It's about time. We need demons here. Play it.
I will. I do genuinely plan to play Tales games at some point. I will start with Berseria because Berseria is one of the games that I've talked about this before. I played on my PS4 and then I played a few hours of it and then put it in storage.
I was literally about to
finish it.
talk about Tales of Berseria because I did the same exact thing, but I want to play it. I want to experience that game.
The ones that suffered from that specifically were Berseria, Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth, which I finally beat. Fuck, what was the other one? So I was looking through my games, and because PlayStation just pull up the list of stuff on your PlayStation account. I know I did that. I was like, oh, that was another one that I just didn't finish. I can't remember what it was. But I'm like, man, one day. I also need to finish Tales of the Abyss one day, because that, friend Logan, that is one of their Blorbo games. So Mara was playing it for a while, and got decently far in it, and then, as Mara does, fell off of it. And so we never finished it, but I think we got like 70% in, and I was enjoying it. And I was like, man, maybe I'll play this myself one day.
That's how I felt. Siri doesn't play many games, especially long form. Siri got hooked on Tales of Arise for a good bit, and we got so far in, and then she dropped it, and I was like,
well, it's really funny, because everything I've heard about Arise, it's like it's not a bad game, but it's the most boring Tales game.
It was pretty, like, not as interesting, but it was like, this is the first time that she's playing a game like this. I'm like, yes,
Right.
yes, keep playing, and then stopped, and I was like, fuck.
If you mean, so you saw the big reveal, do you mean Arise, or do you mean, Berseria? Because if Berseria you mean, the werewolves, yes. I don't actually remember if they were werewolves, but yes. I got to actually playing the game. Oh, Abyss, yes! We got to the big reveal in Abyss. We got to our main characters now having an existential crisis in Abyss. And it was really good, and the characters in it were really good, but I know I wasn't focusing as much as I should have been. So I'd probably play it myself and actually enjoy it. It's so funny, because I know actually a lot of people now that are kind of like that with, like Serial is, where it's just, like, doesn't really play games. And that's such a contrast to me, where I pull out now I think I was up to, like, 530 games, a bunch of which are, like, 60-plus hours. It's like, man, no, this is what I do.
Yeah, like, if I get latched into a game, I'm like, yes, I will kill him.
How do can I actually make this my house privately?
Again, I don't remember what the first game it lets you, because that's what those signs are supposed to do. You're supposed to be able to put someone's name on them, but I'm guessing that's it's either not this area's thing, because we're still only in the very first area. You're gonna have to repeat this a couple times.
That's fine. I'll probably be faster at it when I have, like, actual resources.
Probably not. You will reset resources in new areas.
No, I won't. No, I won't. You
Cool.
shut your whore mouth.
Make me. Anyway.
I have things I could say, but out of respect for cereal, I will not.
Nah, fuck that bitch, say it.
Don't worry, we'll get there. I will maybe not be as distracted by everything.
Meow.
Meow. Meow, meow.
Goodbye.
I am a cow. I said meow, meow. I am a cow.
Meow, meow, meow. I'm a cat, I'm a kitty cat, and I meow, 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 and I meow, meow, meow.
Let's say, for the sake of debate, I'm a cat. Kitty cat. No.
You should
what
put that
the fuck was it?
statue right in front of him so he wakes up and dies.
Oh, the
Fire.
Let's say a cat, kitty cat, and for the sake of debate, I dance, dance, dance.
I know too many like cat-based songs. Problem. Like the fucking Meow Mix open.
Meow, 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 meow. Oh, I need to. Okay, I need to.
I like chicken. I like liver. Meow Mix, please deliver.
I didn't really know how much of that there was, I guess.
There are words.
Well, I knew that.
Oh, goodbye. Saus is going on a rampage, destroying everything.
And now there's no light, so it's an empty room. Oh no, okay, there still is.
There's still a torch. Or whatever.
That's part of this, which is really funny.
Just hidden. But what are you even doing in here?
Well, it's now not an actual room, so she can't do whatever she came in here for.
Well, she's clearly doing something. Burying the bodies.
She's gonna make a meal out of meat and wheat.
Oh yeah, it's Friday.
It is Friday. It's field trip day.
I'm so happy it's Friday. I hate this so much.
Why did I have an egg? Why did I have eggs in there?
What did you get an egg?
Well, I've had eggs, but why
Well,
did
you
I
had
have them
cracked
in
it.
there?
You toss all your food in there.
I mean, I toss everything in here, but
You sure do.
my sacks.
One day Saucy will learn how to put things up.
Well, but I mean, like, I can, but
You're too close to it. There you go.
I'm gonna commit.
Saucy all the way up against the wall. Cannot put thing here.
Fuck.
Needs brick space.
Get out of my house!
This isn't a house.
Like how they're just talking on top of the dirt.
Fucking leave! Assholes!
You should probably talk to that dude before you continue
going
making
to.
this room, by the way.
Yeah, alright, I got it.
Just in case, because he is the blacksmith.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Stop talking to me.
I don't remember if the furnace is bigger than that one.
Find out. When I figure out how it's me.
Oh, yeah. I wanna be-
Not their weapons.
Your weapons.
Wait, let me... Hold on, 1 second.
Hey. Stop talking to me.
Never.
Not you. I like you talking to me. Or Hammer. I will never ban you, Waddle. I also like talking to you.
Yeah, suck it, Waddles.
Just keep pulling out the evil idol. Oops. Oops. What is happening?
I have to go take photos of my shelves so I can see what games I have. That's a picture of a cat. That's my games.
Okay. Sitting on my shelves. Yes, Navi, there's a meow on my shelf as well. I have The Last Story. There's Tales of Symphonia. There's Super Paper Mario.
That's such a good game.
I love Super Paper Mario. I am gonna be a heathen and say I love it more than Thousand Year Door.
Thousand Year Door is so good.
I like the characters more in Super Paper Mario.
I think the villains are definitely a lot better, and the story of them is better. Like Demento and Count Bleck are so interesting. My counterpoint is always, but Vivian exists.
Not good enough for me.
Wow. I can't believe Cinda hates trans women.
Listen, you can't say that.
I know, but it's funny.
Why?
So I think I found how big a room is when it's no longer a room.
Let's see. There's Okami.
Man,
I know how you feel about Okami.
really funny.
Pandora's Tower.
Huh? How did I obtain my first of all of those? Also, I guess they have been making them.
Oh yeah, they're making stuff. I don't know what that. I can't read that. It's too big. Then there's Mario Sunshine, Origins, and other Batten Kaitos.
I need to play those one day.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for you to play them.
I intended to stream it at one point, and then it didn't work. Because I was trying to emulate it, but...
There's Coliseum and XD.
I need to play
I have Billy
Coliseum.
Hatcher.
Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg?
Yeah!
I want to play that one day!
Billy Hatcher's so cute and funny. For real bills, I have Okage.
Never heard of that.
A PS2 game called Okage the Shadow King. I still haven't played it. There's of course the Legend of Spyro games, which I have thoughts about. Odin Sphere. I have Ark the Lad End of Darkness. I don't know how... I don't know if I'm gonna ever play the Ark the Lad series games.
Never heard of that.
One of the worst games I own is called Hurdy-Gurdy. I don't know what game pisses me off more, Rayman or Hurdy-Gurdy. You basically play as this little entitled shit that looks like Hogarth from Iron Giant, who goes around and tries to trap a bunch of these pink bears and stop them from eating little bunny creatures. And those bears are obnoxious, and I wish the game would give me a gun. Either for the child or for those bears. I want it to end. I should play
What else do you want
Frenny
from me,
again.
video game?
I know Waddles would probably enjoy watching Frenny. I should play Bayonetta officially.
I could go and actually... I have the original... Well, I have the Wii U version of Bayonetta 1 plus 2. And I never beat either, which actually I should add those, I guess, but I never did beat them. I never beat them because I couldn't beat the first boss in Bayonetta 1, which is crazy because I've beaten every Devil May Cry game.
Don't worry, Dragon Age Origins, I never beat the Broodmother, and I hated playing the game ever since then, so I was like, I never touched Dragon Age ever since. That's my same thing there. I should play the Disgaea games at some point.
I want to. I liked what I played of Disgaea 5, but I don't know, I just like... There's so much to them that I just didn't continue it. Holy skill issue is right. It was a skill issue. One day I'll go back to it.
Azure 2. I should finish Harvestella. I never finished that. That's actually a really fun one. I'm yelling at me.
What the fuck do you want from me? I made your fucking armory. Why isn't it an armory? Why doesn't it count?
I own both Octopaths, and the only time I've never played them, I've only watched you play them.
I didn't stream Octopath.
You didn't stream Octopath?
Nope. My experience with Octopath is I was really excited for it and bought Octopath 1 on release. Got a good chunk of the way through it. Didn't finish it because I went to do something else for a while. And then I came back and was like, I don't remember how to play this game. And I kept getting my ass kicked. And also, I just don't really like that basically none of the stories intersect at all. And it kind of bummed me out. Well, no, beat it though, because I do think it's a good game. The story just kind of bums me.
Sad.
I love Tressa though. I love Tressa so much.
I should play them. Waddles, what do you mean by this?
We gotta make you. We gotta make you into Nyquil.
I don't want to be
I know that says Tranquil, but
I can't be tranquil either. I'm too much chaos. Or if you meant the Pokemon, I also can't do that.
2 ornamental armor, 2 ornamental swords.
I don't know what that is. Oh, I have like a collector's edition of, what is it, Grim Grimoire?
I
thought it was
don't know that
pretty
I've heard of
quick.
that.
I thought it was pretty and got it. I have Tales of Xillia 1 and 2.
One day I'll play that. Sir, why isn't this an armory?
I keep staring at all of my BlazBlue games, and I'm just like,
Never gonna play those.
I'm never putting myself through those.
Oh, I actually have to put some of those on, because I did play some of those.
I have fond memories of it, mostly because of the insane lore that happens and the dialogues, but...
Why isn't this an armory?
Ni no Kuni, I do want to play those. There's Arno Surge. Resonance of Fate. I have Gravity Rush 2. I should also play that when I do Gravity Rush.
In the dress... I have to make it a dressing room?
I have Zestiria. I debate if I want to play... So there's a game that I really, really like on the PS3. I can't say it's one of my favorite games, but I do enjoy the story. It would probably be a game that you enjoy. The only problem is it's one of the very early PS3. You stupid... Hold on. You stupid owl! Stop it!
No, you can't make me.
Stop it! Why must you misbehave?
Fun. Meow! Set them
Mic of
free,
shame.
Cinda.
Mic of shame for you.
No.
You stop misbehaving? Okay.
That was a loud kitty.
Don't get on my table, there's shinies there. She's very talkative, which is why her name is Navi. Quite literally the entire drive home, because we have a tradition of naming our animals after video game characters. Ellie is Ellie from Last of Us. Oscar is Oscar from Dark Souls. The entire trip, we were trying to figure out what to name her. And she lied to us at the store when we got her. She was quiet, docile, very clingy. Would not let you put her down. She was so cute. She was so lovey. As soon as she's in the car, she will not shut up, and we have a 2-hour drive home from Flagstaff. And the entire time we're like, none of these names work, and we were just like, shut up, Navi, and we were like, because it was just like a habit because of Zelda. We're like, oh, her name is Navi. Perfect. And she's never shut up since.
Hold on, I'm just gonna actually, for conversations, I'm gonna send you my list in DM so you have it with you, and you can just ask me about the random bullshit games that I've played.
While you do that, before Miss Hissy Fit over here stopped me, there's a game called Folklore. Very, very good game. Very early PS3, which means it's one of the few games that includes the PS3 motion controls with the controller.
Oh, fuck yeah, the move.
where you had to have the dual axis physics PS3 controller specifically to play it. And the controls for it are abysmal. But I love it. I love the story.
Hold on, I have to actually get you. I have to get you an image, just because you made me think of it.
How dare I make you think of things? That's a dangerous thing.
So, friend Mara, who I've talked about many a time, is obsessed with this image. The PS1 can produce mind-boggling effects. There's an excellent. So Mara would post about this constantly. Brought End into our group a while ago and like posted it around End. End knew exactly what game it was from immediately and started playing it. The PS1 can produce mind-boggling effects.
Sure can. I love that little guy. Wait, Bottles is giving me a magic lobotomy? Let's go.
I don't think you need that. You're already a bottom.
I'm gonna eat you.
Please do.
Okay.
Hot.
I like how you have Among Us on your list.
I put basically everything that I've literally just ever played on it. Some of them didn't really make sense to put completed, but I'm like, between completed and the other options, that's what makes sense.
What did you think of Astral Chain?
I really like Astral Chain. I think it's got a good story. I think it's really fun. It's really hard in not like there's a lot going on that you have to pay attention to and do at the same time, and you get into a really good flow of it, I think. But if you stop playing that game for a minute, you will forget everything of how to play it.
Oh no. Because we own it and I want to play it.
I think it is a fantastic game.
Okay, noted. Baba.
Baba.
I'm too stupid for the further levels of Baba.
That's one of the ones on there that I definitely have listed as completed that I definitely haven't actually, but I've played enough of it that I can consider it completed.
So I have a very important question for you. When the fuck did you play Beat Saber?
What do you mean? I before I met you. I have what is it, the vibe? I used to play Beat Saber a lot.
Really?
Yeah. Love Beat Saber.
I did not know this, Saucy Lord. Noted.
Actually. Watch Tower, that sounds cool. Turn the poop hole. See, the thing is, it's gonna still only be like 2 things. Oh, it's really small, actually.
Small.
That's it, huh? Probably actually like move the poop hole anyway. But...
One day.
Alright, so what do I need? I need dirt. No dirt. Surprised Beat Saber is the only thing you've questioned me on that.
I'm going through the list. It just takes me a while. Also, what do you... Okay. I mean, I could question you on your choice of playing COD at any point, but I think that's a little too easy.
Okay. One, I played them when I was younger. I actually also think the first those 3 Modern Warfare games are really good and have a really good story.
The longest I've played COD for was I was like 10, visiting a childhood family friend. Had to go to the bathroom. He gave me the controller and was like, "Here, just stay alive." And I just stayed in the same exact spot the whole time. And then he came back. He's like, "You good?" I'm like, "Yeah, here's the controller back." That's the longest I played COD for.
This is also like, seem to be like an anomaly among like everyone I've ever known. I just play a shit ton of games of all different kinds. And people like are constantly astounded by this.
I mean, I think it's good. Games are made to be consumed and tried by everyone.
Oh.
Ew, Liza P. Gross.
I haven't actually... Do I have those completed or want to play? Also, why do you hate Liza P?
Liza P pissed me off during the early access beta or whatever.
Interesting.
When I played it during that, there was a section that I just genuinely couldn't get through, and like I know I'm not like top tier Dark Souls like player, but I'm not that bad at games. And I just kept getting absolutely rinsed. And I got so mad, and I don't get mad at games. I don't get mad at a lot of things. It actually takes a lot to make me mad. And that game actually made me mad. To the point where I stopped playing it, and lo and behold, a lot of people complained about the same things I did, mechanics-wise and gameplay-wise, where the response was basically the devs being like, well, you guys are just bad at it. And then they realized, oh no, actually, 2 of the mechanics that you guys are talking about are actually broken, so they had to fix it. And then I never touched it again because they made fun of us, and I was like, yeah, you broke your game, you broke your thing, made it too hard for people, and you make it enjoyable. Not playing a shitty game.
I'll play one.
I was super excited for Liza P before that.
I think I'll have a good time with it.
Can't wait to see you do that.
I mean, I doubt I'll stream it, but... Where was that dagger?
All the Mario.
All of the Marios. Yeah, wait till you hit the Pokemon block.
Oh yeah, I'm still an M. I get to put Marvel Snap on mine because you made me play it.
Yeah, I actually don't think I don't remember if I put that on or not. I debated it.
It's on there, yeah.
Okay. Marvel Snap, good game, shitty devs.
Marvel Snap left a bad taste in my mouth when we
Well,
did that.
because your fucking game got deleted.
Yeah, I had to do it twice, so it was like, well, I'm not having fun anymore.
Yeah, no, like, Marvel Snap is riddled with bugs and the devs refuse to fix any of them.
Oh yeah, milk inside of a bag of milk.
I love... Well, actually, technically, the one I really... No, yeah, milk inside of a bag is the one I love. And then milk outside of a bag of milk outside of a bag of milk is the sequel that I think is still really good, but not as good. It did not existentially absorbed me in the same way.
I should go back and play Pokemon Snap again.
Pokemon Snap is an all-timer. I fucking love that game. I need to like go and fully, I know I have it listed unbeaten. I have a bunch of things I didn't actually beat, but again, consider like I've completed them. I need to go and do like finish Snap 2 or new Pokemon Snap, whatever it was. Cause it was good. I just like, I hit one specific point in it where I had to do like one map over and over and over again to get enough points, and I just kind of burned myself out. But now I'm strong.
Super Mario.
Super Mario.
I'm at the Personas.
Persona.
Phasmo. Your favorite game.
I fucking hate that fucking video game. I actually don't hate it. It's just, I just don't have fun with it. It bores me.
I completely understand. Like, when Timmy and I play together and we're just, like, not on stream, we just straight up go super analytical with, like, okay, this is what the ghost is. If we're just trying to, like, do an event or something.
Mm-hmm.
I think we enjoy it way more when it's not on stream. Because it's just like, okay, I get to be silent. I get to not have to focus on trying to make this entertaining when I'm not entertained by it.
I've just definitely found in that vein that there's a bunch of games that I enjoy but not on stream. Like Atelier is one of those. I really do like those games. I do not have a whole lot of, I actually won't even say it. Rise I didn't enjoy on stream. Yumiya I probably would have enjoyed on stream more if it was dubbed. But I think Atelier games are just a for me franchise.
That Pokemon finally.
The Pokemon wall of like 40 games. Because I played every version of them for a long time.
This would basically be my list as well. I'm trying to see if you have all of them on here.
If I missed any, let me know.
Did you actually ever play Coliseum?
I have not played Coliseum. I own it, but I have not played it.
Because I do see, I remember you saying that you didn't play that yet. I see Gale of Darkness.
I love Gale of Darkness.
So a Pokemon game, I think the only Pokemon game I have not played, and I don't see on your list either, or I may have missed it, is Conquest.
I need to play Conquest. That is one that I really, really want to play. I've thought about playing it on stream, but I'm not sure if I want to.
I've thought about the same. I'm sad that I never actually liked the concept of it as a kid.
Oh, I did, because I mean, but I was a Fire Emblem
and that
fucking
game is
fanboy.
stupid expensive.
I've thought about selling my copy of Path of Radiance, because that also stupid expensive. Probably not as much anymore now that they just released it on virtual, but
it probably still will, honestly, because physical media is still
actually, honestly, think about it. If anything, it might go up in price.
Yeah, exactly.
Evil Chest. Hello, Evil Chest.
Defeat them. Good job, you defeated them.
Oh, it's no longer Evil Chest.
I don't know basically what any of the stuff on the site means of what's... I'm imagining green means like you've played through it.
Yeah, so the categories are the like light blue is plan to play, regular green is beaten. There's like a darker green that's abandoned, which I call my Hall of Shame. Yellow or like gold is completed, which for games that don't have achievements, I used my own judgment on.
What's the orange?
Orange, I think, is paused, where it's like, I will get back to this.
Okay. I own Shining Resonance Refrain. What do you think? What do you think?
I really like that game. I need to play more of it. It has a I forget. I don't know how to describe the battle system. It's like kind of active, kind of RPG. I was really liking the story. I just, again, it was something I fell off of for various reasons that I will get back to.
Okay. I've had that one for so long. I got that one because it had a pretty steelbook, and I was like, yes, I like
Okay,
it.
the orange is active, so like currently playing, which is technically a lie with refrain because I am off of it, but I will get back to it. Then there's like a brown that's paused.
Okay.
Which is the only 3 things I have on that are Fire Emblem Echoes, Hollow Knight, and Nine Setsuna.
It's so similar of a color from how far I'm sitting.
Oh, the difference between beaten and abandoned also is not that high.
Yeah. Wait, what's the abandoned one?
It's a slightly darker green. There's only 10 games that I have listed as actually abandoned.
That one's easier to see.
They're Bendy and the Ink Machine, which I played on stream and found boring as shit. Fallout 4, which I played like 3 hours of and found boring as shit. Final Fantasy 13, which I actually do like, but just like also kind of got bored of. Like, Final Fantasy 13 is either balls to the wall hard or really, really easy and like sleep-inducing. Keylocker, which was made by the devs of Virgo vs. Zodiac, which I did on stream and just didn't enjoy. Langrazor 1 and 2, which is a Fire Emblem type game that I maybe will get back to one day. Octopath, which I talked about why I fell off of that. Paper Mario Sticker Star, fuck that game. Shin Megami Tensei 5, which just boring as shit. The Lost Child, which I might also get back to one day. It was a game I barely remember that I bought on the Switch for like $2 probably, and then just didn't continue. Then the Caligula Effect Overdose, which overwhelmed me and then I got bored and will be redeemed when after Arch and Elko 2, I stream the Caligula Effect 2 with Freya, because she loves that game. Yippee!
I hate that you have Legend of Spyro New Beginning on here.
The DS version!
The DS version!
The DS version! It's the only Spyro game I've ever played! I was thinking about you when I put it on.
Do this. I hate the Legend.
I honestly, it was really fun. I remember liking it a lot, but man...
God, I played it on stream. I think like either it was a straight playthrough, like from start to finish in the same stream, or it was 2 days. And I hated the controls so much. I hated everything retconned about it. I was like, I swear to God.
I liked it knowing nothing about Spyro. Now knowing things about Spyro and thinking that, I'm like, oh, I'm sure people hated this.
So there's the group of people that love it and hope to God that the new quote-unquote Spyro game that comes out is like that. If it is, I will be so mad.
I didn't even know they were making a new Spyro.
That's why I keep saying, like, I'm giving up, because... So with the whole, like, Activision being sold thing to fucking Xbox, Microsoft, that means the ownership of Spyro got taken over. Yeah. And because Microsoft also did a bunch of those layoffs that they promised they wouldn't do, that technically included Toys for Bob, but
they gutted that fucking studio.
Still works for them because they own the IP, and we just haven't been able to hear anything about Spyro. It's always just been like, oh, we're adding Spyro to the Crash Racing game, and I'm like, I'm going to eat your heads.
It's just so funny. Like, Crash had such a renaissance of people caring about it, and they did absolutely fucking nothing with it.
They could have given us Crash Bash. Do you know how much money that would have printed for people?
Yes, because
Instead they gave us Crash Racing and like,
which also I hear is a good game, but
yeah, like I hear it's good, but it's like that's not the Crash party game people wanted. We needed Crash Bash.
listen, I'm a fan of Kid Icarus. I know more things about Crash Bandicoot than I should.
Crash was always Siri's thing more. Spyro is mine, but like I still loved Crash. I didn't have friends to play Crash Bash with, but you know.
I had Crash Bandicoot 3 on the PS1 that my cousins gave me when they like didn't care about video games because they were sports people when I was a kid. And I really liked it. I was really bad at it. I didn't put it on the list because I definitely never even came close to beating it. I've defeated 500 monsters. But I did get the Reignited or not Reignited, that's Spyro. The whatever the remake trilogy was.
The Insane trilogy.
Yeah, and I beat those. And by beat those, I mean played a bunch of them, and I don't know if I ever actually completed them, but that's how Crash go. You never complete those games, but you complete them. Wink. I really thought this dragon would be easier to find.
You're gonna hunt down that dragon that killed you the first time.
Oh, it didn't kill me, it just ran away.
Almost killed you.
Yoshi.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh my god, trying to put those Yu-Gi-Oh games on was a nightmare. Because I know I think I sold the ones, or I just couldn't find a bunch of my GBA games. So I'm looking for it, I'm like, every fucking Yu-Gi-Oh game looks the same!
They sure do. You are not wrong about that.
I need to restart my headphones again. Give me 1 second.
I should officially start making a list.
Alright, hello, I'm returned. Have you found any other games on that yet that you have deep opinions about that yell at me?
No, I've gotten to the end. I don't have too many deep opinions on your list, because like either your list is
Weird
either I've
stuff
already
you
made a
haven't
comment
played,
about it, or your list
yeah.
is like, yeah, this sounds like something you would play.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't realize until, like, honestly, relatively recently how many more and how much more varied games I've played compared to most people.
Yeah, seeing like COD and then Assassin's Creed. Basically
I used to
side
love
by side.
Assassin's Creed.
Huh?
I used to love Assassin's Creed.
I never really got too into Assassin's Creed.
It was really,
know.
it was great. I would say the games were genuinely great up until 3, which was a flub, and then the other 2 after it were really good in Rogue and Black Flag. I still consider Black Flag one of my favorite games of all time. After that, though, they really, like, one of the big appeals to Assassin's Creed was the ongoing, like, meta-narrative of you're flashing back into the memories of ancestors and trying to, like, unravel modern-day problems and dealing with them during the game. After Black Flag, they pretty much abandoned that plotline. It, like, kind of comes up now and then, but not really. So I played, you know, the 2 after, And then I was like, I'm tired of this, because also they're making them bigger and bigger and just putting random bullshit that you have to collect it throughout it. And I was like, I don't want to anymore.
Yeah.
The ubification.
I feel like Assassin's Creed would have been a game that I probably enjoyed, but I just like never really got too introduced to it. My sphere of knowing video games was super small growing up, because it was just like most of my games and consoles were my parents went to the pawn shop and found stuff and was like, let's see if this sticks. And then some stuff did, and then some stuff didn't, and then internet still wasn't, you know, how it is today, so
I was very
very
Nintendo focused for a long time, but I would get my games at GameStop for a lot. Eventually I got an Xbox 360, so, you know, I got a little bit widened there. But the reason I bring up GameStop is my mom got me a subscription to Game Informer, and so I just found a bunch of stuff through that, and anything that looked cool, I was like, oh, I'll keep up on this. Some of them I got, some of them I didn't. And then, when I got into Fire Emblem, I did it through emulation. And that was me really, for the first time, learning emulation, that and Phoenix Wright. And after that, I just started emulating a ton of shit. And that's why I have, like, such a big burst of random bullshit that I've played. Because, like, this looks interesting, let me try that.
My parents weren't that cool. I got myself into Game Informer.
Yeah, well.
But, like, that was years later.
I've heard many a story about your family at this point.
Oh, boy. The story, man. What? I don't remember what my earliest console was, but I know it had to be a Nintendo console. It was probably I don't know if it was the original Nintendo or if it was the SNES. And then I had a 64 at some point. But, like, I didn't have a lot of, like, the main staple games. It was mostly, like, those, like, bundle games you would get.
Yeah.
That was, like, Galaga used to be something
53 in one. Yeah.
Like, Galaga was probably my most favorite, most played game constantly.
I love Galaga, honestly.
I love Galaga. I always play it whenever I go to an arcade. I love arcades, so I'll play, like, Asteroids and all the old school things all the time. I love pinball games. I will sit at the Addams Family pinball arcades, like, all the time. I used to play, whenever I would get dragged out to any function that was a bar, I would find the arcade cabinets and disassociate, but I would play, like, the Simpsons ones. So, I played, like, a lot of one-off things.
I can track back very easily how I got into games and why I've played the things I did. Because it started with, I got into Pokemon, which was, very early on. I don't remember this, but my mom has recounted this to me many times. The way I first experienced Pokemon was we were at the park in the town that I used to live in, and kids had a bunch of Pokemon finger puppets, and I was really into them, so we went out and found them, and then I just learned about Pokemon. And so then I'm sure I had stuff around before, but, like, the first time I really had a video game thing was I got a Game Boy Advance, and I got Pokemon on it. Then I know my cousins gave me their PS1. When I went over to other cousins' house, they had an original Xbox that we played a bunch of Star Wars Battlefront on, or we would pull out the N64 and play the original Smash Brothers. Then I got a GameCube, then I got a Wii, and then I was a Nintendo person for a long time. And then I got a 360, and my things spread out from there, and then that's why I emulated all kinds of shit. And then I got a PS4, and then from there, did many things. That was when I started spending money on that stuff.
With the exception of like the early stuff, I couldn't remember if it was the SNES or not. From there, I think my next console was the PlayStation 1. But I don't remember any PS1 games for the PS1. So, wait, no. It was the PS2. We skipped the PS1 entirely. So, years later, we get the PS2 for Christmas. I have Ripto's Rage as one of my birthday, or not my birthday, Christmas gifts. And then I had, like, the Tarzan game. So those were the games that I would play. Wagon. And then from there, my childhood friends would have, since a lot of them were older, they already had like a lot of other consoles. So I would play like Pokemon Snap and stuff at other people's houses. And then I saw the Game Boy that they had, and I was like, oh, that's super cool. You can like have it on the go. And so I guess my parents noticed that like I wanted one of them, so this is where like the pawn shop stuff started happening, where the next thing I knew, I was just kind of chilling on my bed, and my dad came in and was like, here's this Game Boy thing I got from the pawn shop. And it was like the Game Boy Advance SP, and I still have that same one to this day.
Yeah.
And he got Pokemon Red and Pokemon Blue from the pawn shop. So I've told this story before on stream, where my dumb child brain was like, oh, I should pick Charmander for Pokemon Red, and I should pick Blastoise for Pokemon Blue.
I mean, these things make sense.
These things make sense to my brain. My first Pokemon was Squirtle, because I played Blue first. And so I played both of those, not realizing that they were just going to be the same exact game, but I didn't care. I was like,
I got a comfy sofa from the dragon.
Yeah, sit on that corpse.
Hello, Hope. I have seen your messages. I have not looked at them yet. I will read them after streaming.
I hope.
Stretch.
I had gotten Klonoa, Empire of Dreams. I really love Klonoa, Empire of Dreams.
I know a bunch
I've
of
played
people
no other Klonoa game though, and I really want to. I don't remember a lot of the other games like early on from there, but I remember at some point had saved up enough money to wait. Then Christmas came one year where my parents like I guess had convinced a neighbor or something to come at midnight to knock on our door and leave a copy of Pokemon Ruby.
That's cute.
And I was like, that's really cool, that's fun. And then, like, I played Ruby, I played basically every Pokemon game from then on out. I had gotten brand new, basically on release. I played a lot of Pokemon, most of the Pokemon. And then getting the rest of the consoles, like I saved up for my first DS, continued to play Pokemon like crazy. I ended up getting the PS3 and the PS4. I started playing. My first PS3 was the one that came with Infamous 2, and that's how I got into Infamous. But like my video game like circle of things was so small that like I just had to kind of like vibe check a lot of games. Ended up going to a GameStop with my mom one day and found Ars Nelico on the shelf and was like, this looks cool, this looks fun. And it was, I think, rated mature, right? I don't remember.
No, maybe. I wouldn't be surprised.
I think it was rated mature, and like I didn't realize. But like I was like, yeah, Mom, I want to get this game. And she's like, yeah, sure, whatever. And I think the guy at the counter was like, just so you know, this is rated mature. And I was like,
what does that mean?
I'm like, what do you mean? My mom didn't like care.
Yeah.
So we got it. I don't remember how I got Mannequin. I think it was the same way, if not the same day, on the same GameStop. But I would just like go to pawn shops and GameStops from time to time. There used to be a store called Babbage's too that was a game store.
Yeah, I bought a lot of used games.
Yeah, a lot of my games ended up being like used copy, which was fine. Like I liked just being able to go to a pawn shop and be like, all right, cool, this person haggle for some games. I had a GameCube. I had the Digimon game that you needed friends to play with.
And we know Cinder didn't have any of those until I came around.
I sure fucking didn't. I had a lot of party games. One of my birthdays, like, a bunch of people just got me a bunch of board games, which was tragic. I loved playing board games. I didn't have anyone to play board games with.
I played so much Mario Party on my own by myself.
And little Cinda playing Mousetrap by herself, figuring out how to set up Mousetrap contraptions.
Love Mousetrap.
I love Mousetrap so much. Oh, but yeah, a lot of my video game stuff is very scattered because I don't know when things happened or what exactly to the extent of things I played was. Because sometimes things just showed up and I was like, oh, okay.
Right.
And then my parents wouldn't see me for like a week. It was mostly Pokemon's fault.
Pokemon.
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 Oh, I never ordered food. Oops.
Oops. I have the leftovers of my sweet potato here that I'm gonna munch on.
Bleh.
Not a fan of sweet potato.
No.
So, actually, this is really funny and goes back into what we were talking about later. I hadn't had sweet potatoes in, like, ever. Sweet potatoes are really important to Apothecary Diaries, actually. And so I wanted to have them after that arc, and then I tried one. I'm like, oh, these are really good.
I've tried to get myself to like sweet potato. I think the only thing sweet potato I like is sweet potato pie.
Sweet potato pie is pretty good.
And that was a whole thing too, is I never liked pie. I'm a person that doesn't like jams and stuff like that, so when it was like Thanksgiving time at like first grade, everyone would be like, oh, what's your favorite pie? So we can make sure everyone has it. And I was like, I like chocolate pie, I guess. Because I don't like mushy, warm fruit. I still to this day do not. I can't eat applesauce, nothing like that. And the teacher looked at me like I was crazy. And I was just like, oh, no pie.
Well, I mean, you are crazy, but that's okay.
That's true. Several years later, started dating Siri, and her mom like made pumpkin pie. I love pumpkin pie now. I love sweet potato pie now. Came to learn that there is such a thing as chocolate pie, and I was mad at that.
Yeah, there absolutely is. Huh?
Yeah, that teacher was just like, there's no such thing as chocolate pie, and I was like, oh, okay.
Fuck, she talking about? Of course there is. You think no one decided to make a pie out of chocolate? Like, chocolate's the most popular thing in the world. What the what?
I had no frame of reference because, like, my entire family is all European. So, sorry, my throat's a little dry.
Okay.
Like, my family's all scattered through Europe, so my parents are very much, like, immigrants here.
Right.
So, being a single child raised by these two idiots, not knowing anything American, and then being told, like, oh, you don't know what Thanksgiving is? And it's like, no? Should I? Ugh, really weird to grow up with that. I'm just like, am I weird for not liking pie?
Yes. Yes, you are, but that's okay. I forgive you.
Aw, thanks.
Is the town, like, bigger than I think it is? Because I was able to put that down and be fine.
It's right. I mean, you can put it down, but I don't think it's gonna count.
Well, we'll find out. Where'd the blueprint go? Oh, I just hit it. I didn't pick it up, did it? Yeah, okay.
Are any pasta places open right now?
Eat the pasta.
I could do for some pizza too. Oh no, no wonder it's dry in here. My humidifier's out of water. 1 second.
Actually. Oh my god. Hit the right button, Saucius.
Yeah, can't even hit the right buttons.
No, I sure fucking can. It's kind of a problem. It's a little ridiculous, actually.
Button. I want you to know that I remember none of this. I'm watching you do this stuff and I'm like, I have no memory of this. No, all of my pasta places are closed.
Cringe.
Damn. Pizza pasta.
The pasta. Stop talking to me.
No.
Not you.
Yeah.
I need more fucking coal.
I'm proud of you. You're progressing.
Progressing. I'm progressoing.
Progresso.
Progresso. Like the soup.
Progresso. Soup. I wonder if I ask Siri if she wants pizza tonight, if she'll get pizza with me.
I mean, anyone who says no to pizza is a heathen, so.
I don't know if Siri would say yes to pizza twice in 1 week. With the diet
Coward.
going on.
Coward.
I'm sure if I told her we're going to Gus's and I drive, she'll say yes.
But then you'd have to leave.
Oh, well, Siri's still streaming. As if Siri's gonna stop streaming anytime soon. Gus's is open 24/7, so.
Listen, I'd stop streaming for pizza.
Hey, Saucy, you wanna go get pizza together?
Fuck yeah,
I'll be here
dude.
in like 4 hours. That's how long a flight to you would take.
To New York? I don't know.
Give or take, mostly give.
Wow, that's exactly enough. The stone bullshit that I had in here was exactly enough to fit what I need.
Go.
I did it. Sir, I'm building a thing to keep you guys out. Sir! Sir, you broke my fucking wall! Ah, another layer, I see. That's gonna be annoying. Ah! Yo, this game sucks, and
Maybe don't put down the fire-bleeding statues.
I need to!
Don't put them down first!
But if I don't put them down first before the wall, then their idiot asses fucking do this. They're idiot, dumb, stinky buttholes.
I believe in you.
I also believe in me. I hate this. Why is he making me do this?
Oh, so he looks cool and evil at the same time.
Oops. Ah.
Going through your list again so I can add some.
So many games.
So many games. Did you know that I've actually never played a single Kirby game?
That doesn't surprise me. That sounds like something that would be true of you.
Not a lack of not wanting to, but never introduced really. When that like Switch game for Kirby came out, the one where you can inhale the car.
Yeah, the recent one.
Yeah, I think that's one that I was genuinely like, you know what, maybe that gets me to play Kirby finally.
The one with Vor?
Yeah. If Mario can do it, why can't Kirby?
Is what Mario does Vor? I think it's Possession. I think it's a different kink.
I mean...
Ah, I was wrong. I was wrong.
Damn.
What do you mean I held 20? I don't have 20 of these. Where do I have 20 of these?
Is there another chest you have them in?
I'm wondering if I'm gonna open this chest next to it and they've been building them.
Oh, probably. Anything you put in the chests for them, they'll be building stuff.
Yeah, they sure have.
Alright, Sauce, when's the Nintendo stream?
Never. I enjoyed that game, but oh my god, was it a nightmare. Getting them to fucking know what you're trying to say was awful.
It sure was. I had the cats games, as you can imagine, and I was always sad whenever it'd be like, oh, your cat's getting old. And I'm just like, I know what you're trying to tell me here.
Fucked up.
Telling me my cat's old.
Stop telling me my old cat's gonna die. That's not cool. I have to deal with that in real life.
I don't want to think about that ever.
I'm still not okay.
Every day with my dog Oscar is another day, my concern. And he's not even the old one.
Nah, that's you. You old bitch.
How dare you be this? Oh god, I'm looking at the Pokemon Ranger and I'm like, yeah, you're right. I haven't finished all the Ranger games on stream.
There's
I'm gonna
3
put
of
myself
them.
in hell again.
I ever played 2 of them, but there's 3 of them.
Oh, I know.
Dude, no one
That
cares
was-
about your fucking beard and eyelashes.
Did I have you edit those VODs?
Ranger, yeah.
Okay, I can't. I don't want to watch them. There's PTSD in there.
Oh, don't worry. There's plenty of clips of it. Some of them are long.
Yeah. Oh god, playing that again is gonna be...
To be fair,
interesting.
most of your issues were like a hardware issue. Because of how you were emulating it.
Yeah. Playing it on a drawing tablet is also kind of funny. I'm so scared of damaging my drawing tablet.
Yeah,
already.
I think you're crazy for doing that.
See, I was smart because I have felt tips for my pen.
Mhm. But
So
you
they
ran
don't,
into the fucking ground doing that.
Yeah, at least the felt tips, like, sure, whatever. If they get... This is still the same felt tip from that I have on this pen, and it's still, like, fine.
I just
It's a little
remember
flat.
in it, you were, like, constantly replacing tips. Because you thought it
I only
might work.
replaced the tip once.
That wasn't your problem, either.
Yeah. I can't wait to play the second one.
I remember not really liking the second one as much.
I genuinely don't remember. I had such fond memories of the first one. Ruined by
The first
PTSD
one's
now.
such a good game.
It really... I wish that they would give us more games like that.
I see though. I think they are doing unique stuff because like they have the Legends series now, and they they brought back Snap, and then they made Sleep.
Listen,
They've done a bunch of new stuff.
they gave us a new Snap. Sure, I'm down for that. They gave us a remaster of Explorer's game. Sure.
They did, yeah.
Give me more of those.
I agree.
Give me the best one. But they haven't done much more. Like, sure, Legends is great. Like, it's its own little thing, but it doesn't have the same cadence as like Gale of Darkness and Coliseum would have, where there was definitely a smaller space to work with, but it felt like there was more to do in them.
Well, it doesn't agree with that. I don't know though. I like the Legends games and what they've brought to the table. I think those are really, really fun, good things.
I like them still. I just want more.
Oh.
I did like, I know some people just do not like the Pokemon Go Pikachu Eevee.
Oh, I fucking hate those games.
I think it was an okay spin on it to do the catching mechanic as they did. I mostly used it for shiny hunting.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of joke about hating them, but I was just like, oh, this is not for me.
I want a Pokemon Team Rocket game so bad.
I would like something stupid like that, yeah.
What's stupid Pokemon Team Rocket? Every time I see Ultimate Chicken Horse pop up, I get slight PTSD, but then I'm like, I should play that game again.
We should play that again. We should, you, Timmy, and Waddle, and Sue, you should play that game.
I think we're all gonna kill each other.
Yes, that's what I want.
I know I had that in like the game survey. There is a handful of people that do want to play Chicky Horse, so I wouldn't mind setting one of those up one of these days. I will say I have not played a lot of it in comparison to other people, so
Yeah,
I definitely
same.
don't have a lot of things unlocked.
Barbie Bistro now. You know what's really funny, Cinda, is I had previously learned how to put things up because I did it with these. And then I forgot.
I think it's because last time I told you about it too.
Probably. Well, it's just a room again. Who's putting holes in my ship?
Hello, guy.
Hey, excuse me. Sir, why do you have a better hammer than I do? How did you get enough scorpion points for that? You know what, their stuff with swords probably don't actually matter.
Yeah, it
Is
comes
this
with a
too?
hammer. The blacksmith.
Why is it only a room? What? Video game! That's not a problem with size. What fucking... What, huh? I don't understand. Why isn't it a kitchen anymore?
What did it turn into?
It's now just a room. Huh. But why? Hold on. Can it not be both? No.
Are you outside of the area?
Ah, fuck, it might be, actually. I thought I made it so that it was exactly in, but I guess...
Yeah, I think you're just one. Yeah, you were just one out.
I guess, because I thought the wall being outside would be fine, because all of the inside was inside the town.
Yeah, it's gotta be all the block.
It's just so weird, because it counted as a barbecue bistro briefly.
It was like, wait.
Wait, hold on.
I'm the building inspector. Actually, no, this building is not up to code.
Right, I'm gonna need more stairs. Yields. Yields. Ah! I fell. It fell and scraped my knee.
I'm sorry.
And I broke the block that guy was trying to jump off.
It's a good thing you have 2,000 blocks of dirt to rub into that wound.
I'll rub dirt into you.
Don't do that, that's unsanitary.
Yeah, but you'll probably like it.
No, that's how you get UTIs.
Never said anything about your eyes.
My eyes.
Ah!
Good. I'm glad.
Ah! I'm gonna run out of my cool purple blocks and have to start making this shit out of dirt.
Damn. Broke. Are you building a third story?
Fuck yeah. But where else am I gonna put my comfy couch?
In the ample other areas of space you have.
No, I have to go up here, put the comfy couch in so I can also put my bathroom in. Then it is now knowing the depths of my insanity that I would go to in Minecraft. Well, one day we'll have a server and you will see the gargantuan eyesore that I end up creating as I just stack different home ideas on top of each other.
I mean, we have plenty of servers that we end up having live. Join us. Be a menace with me in the guild.
Didn't even spend that much time in Minecraft this time. Sad.
Minecraft. I assume I have to level up, but I don't know what else building to make.
Put your couch down.
Put my fancy couch in there for now, I guess. Where's that bathtub? It said something about my first bathtub. There it is.
See your bathtub right there. You got bottles too. You got a couch. You got a bunch of decorative stuff.
Are there any beds left, or do I have to make one of those? I guess I have to. No, I got one. Time to make a new shitty dirt house.
Oh, good.
Where the toilet used to be.
This is the fancy dirt house.
This is gonna be where the toilet goes, or where the bathroom goes. Bleh. You know what? They don't need. They can brush up against the true wall, and know that they are close to greatness, but not quite there.
You're gonna have to put another 2 dirt blocks on the outside
Yes,
there.
I'm aware of that.
Okay. Trapper. She heard me.
There's a guy.
He heard me? Oh, it's your son.
Stop it!
I didn't recognize him with the clothes he had on.
I do not claim him. I claim no responsibility over this. Oh wait, my barrels.
Arrow.
Barrel. Sorry,
Barrel.
not barrels. That's not what I'm giving them. What am I giving them?
Arrow.
Pots for shitting. Hey, what does pot of greed do?
It lets you draw more pots.
Sounds right.
Don't fact check me, I'm always correct.
Now it can be a sauna. Damn it, it didn't become a shit room. Private bedroom. Residence. Okay, wait, maybe. Don't get burned, idiot.
Good job.
Gentleman sign. Oops. How do I... I don't care, Pippa!
Are you sure?
How do I assign you? I guess, is this not a resident sign, maybe? Christ. To a male resident. But I don't understand. Oh well.
Understand that.
You know what? Cool comfy couch can be in here.
Yep.
Heck yeah.
You have a fireplace too.
Ah! Yes, I did mean to put the fireplace down. Oh, they broke their shit. No, not pot! Yay. Max! Level 5 is maximum!
Yeah.
Oh, it didn't actually progress anything. I guess I gotta go do this bitch of shit. Cooking. Damn Dara on the other side of the red teleporter. Famous chef. Teach me food. And put a big bit of meat inside. I'll put a big bit of meat inside you.
Meow.
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 Alright, I guess let's go find the chef. I'm pretty sure I did find him, and then he gave me the barbecue and then ran away. Hold on, actually, you know what? I gotta put some of this shit down. Scorpion, come here and give me your spine.
Ran away from me.
Why don't you give me anything? I need your horn or whatever so that I can make bigger.
Make bigger?
Make bigger.
That sounds like some archaic apothecary diaries rumors of make scorpion stab to make bigger.
Well, I mean, it will probably get bigger, just not in a way you want.
Oopsie. Oh my god, Neopets is on this website. Let's go adding Neopets to the game.
I forgot. I asked my people, should I put Neopets on this? And they said yes. I do intend to put that on.
The moment anyone tells me that they're on Neopets, I'm throwing like millions at them.
Oh, what? Huh?
Hey, you can make the kink room.
Could put Pippa in it.
Where she belongs, next to that weirded beardo.
Weirded beardo.
May have swapped those words, but still
nope,
works.
weirded beardo.
Still works. I will hear nothing else.
I love it, actually.
I can't believe they have the Ultra Claw as a separate game. Sure.
Genuinely, like, pretty much everything is on that, including a bunch of, like, fan games.
I like the idea of the fan games on there, but they legitimately have Neopets browser, and then they have a plot line of Neopets from the browser as a separate thing, and I'm like, sure, that is an exhaustive plot line. Sure.
Yeah, they do that for a few things. Like Genshin has like it has Genshin, but also has every patch. I also did that for 14, where I did like I put every expansion on, which I think is fair because those are like different games basically. But I didn't do that with Genshin. Oh, I just had to steal the man's feast. I just had to steal the stuff the man left behind.
Mr. Robin.
One day I'm gonna need sand and sandstone for something. I'm gonna be like, yo, got it.
One day. But you'll be dead. Forgot about Mario Origami.
I hear that one's like okay.
It is okay. It was really weird when you have to fight a stapler, though.
I get it. I feel like if that game came out before the other two, me and other people wouldn't be as like harsh on it, because that is kind of funny. But like it coming out after the last few games where like they were mandated to never do any of the things that made Paper Mario so beloved. It's like, well, they're continuing that, so.
Yeah. I didn't quite like a lot of gameplay features either.
Sticker Star and Color Splash fucking suck.
I never played those.
I did.
Not serious.
Well, I played Sticker Star. I think I saw Color Splash. I'm like, nope, this is more of that bullshit. Truly, this is capitalism. This is actually what the Avatar movies are about.
Are you the Fire Nation?
Well, I mean, I'm at the James Cameron Avatar movies.
Oh. Same thing. Are you the Americans?
It's so funny. Those are the only things where I think silent majority is actually accurate. Because boy, does a lot of people see those movies and no one talks about them. Where's the king tomato slime? I don't know that you ever gave me that resource.
Tomato slime.
I should actually, you might have. I don't know that I have it. If you send that to me again, I will absolutely, set that up for next time, because you're right. Hope had a thing. I forget actually. I know you used it on our wanted posters for, the One Piece stuff. But I forget where the idea originated from. But Hope had basically a thing where it was me, but it was a king slime from Dragon Quest.
So beautiful. It needs to happen immediately.
Oh, I need food.
Still have to make your Scott emotes. I have to make them into saucy Scott emotes.
Okay, it was for your Dragon Quest streams originally.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I know you used it for, I think you also used it for something in Inescapable. I think you used it for the board game? Because like, you've used it for a few things, and I always find it so funny. I honestly, though, totally forgot about it. The really funny thing is I'm not even actually trying to get iron, but like I'm not gonna not get it. I'm here looking for coal.
I wonder if one island had a chance of full other. Which one are you on? Are you on the first teleport or the second?
Second. The first one had a. I should go there for coal, but
Yeah,
I came here for a few things. I was just like, oh, I can get it here too. Me.
I have to go to Ozzy's meds real quick.
Hey, ma'am.
Yeah, meow meow.
You have to what real quick?
Oh, I have to give Ozzy his meds real quick.
Oh.
The alarm is about to go off.
Bibbida bing bing, bibbida bing bing.
Siri will not be able to do so.
Can't believe Cyril hates you and fosters all responsibility onto you.
I know, right? What a bitch. I'll be right back.
Hey. No recent meeting. I will have that up for next stream. Next week's gonna be a good week. We're gonna delve into the depths of Jacques' Cosmosphere with Freya. I'm gonna start Expedition 33. And then we're gonna have more of this bullshit. I may, when Resident Evil comes out, because I don't think I'll be done with Expedition 33 by then, put in an extra stream day so that I can play that. Because I do want to stream that. I like streaming Resident Evil games. I like streaming survival horror games. Like, those are always ones I know are good for a stream for me. run from the golem. He's still fucking chasing me! Oh, it's a little one. Haha, idiot. I hope you have good sleep, Hope Boy. I realized that was in a message that I read part of, like, 5 minutes ago, but I am stupid. This is not what you want? This isn't it? Really? Well, fuck you. Huh? Oh, probably things trying to get in. No, my dirt! I wish I could, like, just organize this manually, but... There we go.
Meow, 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 meow.
Meow, 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 meow. Getting her that thing was apparently not actually it, so I have to keep searching for her meat. For the meat she wants me to stuff in her face.
The meat, the meat, the meat. Oh no.
Yeah, Arby's doesn't have that. They got sued for it.
Damn. They don't have the meat.
I think they won the case, actually, but it's still really funny.
I think Siri recently went to Arby's, and apparently the Arby's doesn't have, like, roast beef anymore. It's just ham.
Honestly, why would you ever go to Arby's?
Yeah. Siri loves Arby's. She can have her vice. It smells fucking abysmal. I hate the smell of Arby's. The chicken is okay. I like the chicken enough. Chicken nuggets, fine. Crinkle fries, beautiful.
Chicken nuggets, yeah. Chicken nuggets, yeah. Chicken nuggets, yeah, yeah.
Just reminded me that I still have chicken nuggets in the freezer.
Which I did.
Come over, I got chicken nuggets.
Stop tempting me. I will. It makes me a real offer, and I will.
You need a real offer. Come get chicken nuggets.
Give me a spare room. I can go make another sword now. The gold ones are shit. They don't drop anything, but these guys do, I guess. I'm so tired of these fucking ghosts.
They will not stop. They are.
I know, I'm aware of this.
I did warn you that they just get worse.
this is the end of this area. So I guess let's go that way, which I know I've already been over there, but I guess I wasn't over there correctly.
Gotta go over there, but better.
Dig through this fucking mountain. Ah! Oh. This hole that I made, that I left here, almost killed me.
The genuine fear there for a second.
I really thought I fell into the ocean.
It's all ocean. Can we call this a stone ocean?
And then not iron coal. I'm so good at speaking. It's like one of my greatest talents, actually. Did you know this?
Oh yeah, I can definitely tell.
Hey,
So
you're supposed to say like I'm such a good speaker, and that's why you love watching the stream.
Yeah, that's exactly why. You're so eloquent. We can't forget about the saucy sing streams either.
One day.
I mean, one day there's stuff for it.
Oh. Oh, I found a cave.
Look. Dead. And I'll take my meds.
Meds. Rattle them around.
Girl, that's fine.
There ain't shit here. I feel like I've been over here.
Have you considered that you may have been over here?
I might have been. Although at the same time, there's not enough wanton destruction to be, like, certain.
This is true. I'm not seeing stumps.
Yeah, but I've never really attacked trees.
You did attack trees the last time you were in the area. You just left the stumps.
No, that was back over on the mainland. When I was looking for the dragon.
Wait again. So many shrooms.
I remember what I needed mushrooms for. I remember there was something that we used them for, though. Oh, you know what? It's the fucking skewer they have right now that I forgot were mushrooms and not, like, meat.
They're a meat substitute.
Lobsting your toot.
How dare you? I do have mushies. I could make them into something.
Me and mushrooms are weird because, like, I think I've talked about this. I would probably talk about this last time when I had the mushrooms, but I really like the flavor mushroom ads. I do not like mushrooms. Like, yes, put them in stuff. I will, like, push them away if they're actually on the plate.
It's okay. I'll take all your shrooms. I feel like I always take everyone's shrooms whenever anyone has mushrooms on their food or like tomatoes and just like, just give them to me. It's fine.
Love
I'll eat it.
tomato.
I love tomato and salt. It's delicious.
I just want tomato. Salt is unnecessary. Well, that's not true. Salt is very necessary. Make good flavor, but
I could make a ceviche tonight too. Lazy ceviche.
but pizza.
But what?
But pizza. You can't just offer pizza and then not have pizza. That's like a lack of pizza.
Siri's only been streaming for 2 hours.
Wow.
Which means she's definitely not ending for another 2 more hours or until her PC crashes and then she crashes out.
Where the fuck is this food person? I'm crashing out.
Also, just keep following the flag.
Well, flag takes me back home.
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh, poopy. I thought that was just the actual quest marker.
No, that would be silly.
That would be silly. You're so right.
Imagine marking where you need to go on a quest. This actually is not me throwing shade at this game, it's me throwing shade at a game I really like, Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth.
Yeah, you can throw shade at this game. But the whole purpose of the first game is for us to throw shade at it.
You don't even give me your tail. Maybe somehow I'm stupid and the area they're talking about was actually the second area. I'm pretty sure it was this one, but
She told you to go to the second one to find the hook. Or was that for the blacksmith?
well, she said they're talking about an area that I thought they were talking about the red area, but maybe I'm stupid and it's the blue. Let's go. We'll go there and find out.
It's the cook you're looking for, right?
Yeah. Who I did meet is the thing, but then he left and I didn't read his dialogue.
Oh, you already found the cook.
Yeah.
Now you have to make the food.
But he didn't give me a thing to make. I don't have a new food to make.
Make bread.
I can't.
You have wheat.
I do have wheat. What the fuck? This wasn't here oh my god. No, but I checked. I checked this. Fuck you. Fuck this game.
Don't make so much bread.
Bitch.
Don't make so much bread.
But what if I want more bread?
Loser.
I can make a bunny burger now.
Now make the bunny burger.
I can make a beanie bunny burger now. You can make a bread basket. This game sucks.
I'm gonna eat the whole bread basket.
I do.
You have a jar of cum now.
I'm sure you understand. I do want to say for other people, I will only ever actually say this game sucks for games that I like. Because if I actually think the game sucked, I would not still be playing it.
Oh, absolutely not. I always preface with the first game of it is a struggle to get through, it is a funny struggle, but it sets you up for. You don't have to play the first one to play the second one, but it sets you up for just how great the second one is.
Oh, this one completely fills it.
Oiga.
Oiga. What if I just make more bread?
Soup. Alright, now give me all of that bread and all of that soup. I will eat it all.
I might make more soup after stream, because I like soup.
Soup. I want to make potato soup, but that's so much work.
Here, woman, have a fucking burger.
Wake up. Here's this burger. Just shove it in her face.
Wake up. I'm shoving my meat in your face.
Wake up. Here's your McDonald's.
And she give me a fucking salad. Yeah, she's trying to tell me something.
She's like, oh, for me, burger. For you, 2 things of salad. Kill him.
What the fuck are you talking about? There's no room left. Oh, okay, he just wanted me to max it out, which I already did.
Yeah. Stop that. I'm the only one allowed to cough today.
I told you, I have a perpetual cough because it's a fucking tick. I hate it,
I know.
but it's forever. I try to mute, but sometimes I forget.
You're like the 3rd person I know that has like the perpetual cough. I'm so used to it. Can't wait for your
It's so funny that they. It's just so funny that the way this all got built, they're just perpetually attacking the back of my fucking house.
Yeah. You could technically move it over now that it's been quest built.
Well, I can move everything, but I'm not going to.
I like how they assume that everything's done every time.
away from your house.
Ba-ba-da-ba-da-da-da-ba-da. Green. Well done, everyone. Alright, I will let you go get food. We can stop here for today. We've passed 5 hours. I have obtained green.
Go make soup.
Soap. Alright, let's see. Cereal's on, you said.
Yeah, that dumb hoe.
Read. Alright, I will be back on Monday with Freya for more Aring of the Tenelico. And then I get to start Expedition 33 next week. Yippee!
Yay!
And then Cinda will be back on Friday, probably.
Yippee!
Yippee! Alright. I will thank you all for coming. I will see you all again in the future. Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye.